Everybody's excited about this season. Last year, Coach Pruitt has said it before. When he took the job, a lot of people said it's going to be a rebuilding year. They went 8-3, and this year a lot of talent back, a lot of veterans back, and I look for a great season. Cullman comes in. They weren't originally on the schedule. We had some conflicts early and just had to add them. And Coach Pruitt, the reason he wanted to add them is because he wanted a physical game against a talented team to start the season, and that's what you're going to get with Cullman. Always been a good program, always been a physical game when we played them, and I expect that tonight. Captains are meeting at the center of the field now, and we're about 2 minutes away from getting this 2026 season underway.
Ricky, this Boaz team, it's kind of a tale of two sides of the ball, right? You've got this offense that comes in with a whole lot of experience, and Bo Bennett, he's just a sophomore. Sometimes we forget how young he is because he played so many snaps a year ago. And then you've got the defensive side of the ball with a lot less experience. So the question is going to be, can Boaz put up points? And secondly, will they be able to stop the other team?
Well, and that is going to be a big question, especially early in the season. You mentioned Bo. I know Coach Pruitt has said in our coaches show and numerous times in the last few weeks how much of a difference he could see in Bo this summer in 7-on-7s as opposed to last summer. And you wouldn't think you'd think he was a little bit older than he is, but he is still just a sophomore, but he's got a lot of experience. Cullman won the toss and deferred, so we're going to get to see that Boaz offense on the field right off the bat.
Boaz will receive the opening kickoff. They will be receiving at the end zone to our right. And, Ricky, I'm sure Coach Pruitt, as every coach does, probably every week you've talked to a Boaz head coach on the Coaches Show, they're going to talk about how one of the huge keys is turnover margin.
Exactly, turnovers and penalties. And, if you think back to the Jamboree last week, we were -1 in the turnover margin. That's just something that you've got to kind of keep it in your mind. Don't turn the ball over and try to get some turnovers on defense.
So, two teams coming out onto the field here to start this 2026 football season. There were a few games played last night, and there were some games that were interrupted by weather last night that have been postponed to later in the season. But for now, we are about to have the 11th all-time meeting between Cullman and Boaz, as the Pirates are wearing the gray uniforms from head to toe. They are trimmed in crimson, the crimson numerals trimmed in white, the gray headgear with the Boaz flag logo on the side of the helmet. And you're going to hear us call the names of some newcomers tonight, but you're also going to hear us call the names of some veterans and guys that have had a lot of snaps on the field. Cullman wearing all white. They have black numerals trimmed in gold with a solid black headgear. And it is number 90, Ismail Esteban, who will be kicking off here for the Bearcats. And here is Esteban. The ball has been put in play, and he lifts it high into the air, and it will come down in the end zone for the touchback. Sage Bennett went back there to retrieve it, but it was in the end zone. So big leg there by Ismail Esteban, and Boaz will start at their own 20.
You mentioned a lot of familiar names for Boaz, a lot of new ones. Also some familiar names with new numbers this year.
Yeah.
So if you're watching, you may hear us call, like, for instance, Bo Bennett, quarterback. He was 9 last year. He's 2 this year. So just watch and listen for the names.
All right, here are the Pirates. Right in the middle of the field is where the ball is. Bo Bennett is in there at quarterback. He's in the shotgun, and he's got Dayton Porter in the backfield lined up to his left. 2 receivers, 1 to either side. And look here, Ricky, 2 tight ends in the game. Here's Sage in motion. They're going to hand off to Porter. He's running to the right. Broke through 1 tackle, falls forward for a couple of yards, maybe 3. as he went off that right side, and he is taken down by number 1 Willingham, number 3 Cooper McSwain. And so it'll be 2nd down and 7. They'll give him 3 yards to the 23. This time Boaz will go with twin receivers out to the left. And Porter will line up to the right of Bennett. And Bo wants to back up and throw it here. He's going to fake, double move, trying to go deep to Sage. He slides, and it is caught inside the 45-yard line. What a catch by Sage Bennett as he had to go to his backside. Sliding down, was able to catch it behind the defender, but there is a flag, Ricky, and this is going to come back. The referee threw a flag, and it's going to be holding on the Pirates. A disappointing flag there. We will nullify a huge gain.
Yeah, that was a great catch, throwing catch from Bo to Sage, and but one of those early mistakes that we talked about from Boaz, a penalty backs him up to the 13.
So back to the 13-yard line, and Boaz will do it again. This time they're going to be in long distance, though. 2nd down and 18. 2nd down and 17, we'll say. And here's Bennett. And he goes with a hard count, and the defensive lineman over here on this near side jumped off sides. Good hard count there. And it was Magnus Mann getting into the line, into the neutral zone. That'll cost Cullman 5 yards. And that will put Boaz back to the 18-yard line where it's 2nd down and 12. So Boaz will have stacked receivers all the way out here on the numbers to the left. Boaz moving right to left as you listen. Here's Bennett. Hard count, goes with the snap. He's going to throw a screen out to Sage. Good blocking in front, 20-25. Sage close to a 1st down, up around the 29, 30-yard line where he's tackled by McSwain. And we'll see about the spot here. It looks like they're giving him the 30, Ricky. If so, that'll be a 1st down.
Well,
indeed.
It's short. It's short.
It is ever so close. So they will have 4th down and inches, an inch or 2 here. Boaz obviously indicates they're going to go for it. Correction, 3rd down.
Yes.
My fault. 3rd down.
4th down, it was set on the stick over there.
So it is 3rd down and inches here for Boaz. Pistol formation. Porter lining up behind Bennett. Bennett is going to leave it with Porter, looking for some room. He got his 1st down and trips ahead to about the 32-yard line where McSwain takes him down. But look at that, Ricky. Boaz got behind the sticks and were able to convert.
That was a great job there. You got the offsides call against Cullman, which Bo was really good at last year, is getting the defense to jump. And then you got the good pass from Bo to Sage and almost picked up the 1st down, but then behind the running of Porter.
Boaz will spread it out here. 4 wide receivers on a sweep. Here is a give to a sweeping Cooper Horton. Horton goes forward across the 40, 45. He's got a 1st down near midfield. Magnus Mann had to make the tackle, but what a burst. We know that Cooper Horton, Ricky, has that kind of burst. We've seen that.
Yeah, 17 yards. And just Cooper, he's a good hard-nosed player. He's a catcher on the baseball team, all-state catcher, so he's good hard-nosed and a good 17-yard pickup there for Horton on the right end. Good blocking on that side also.
1st and 10 at the Boaz 49. Now they'll sweep it to Sage, running left, needs a block, tries to get outside. He's going to be taken down after a gain of about 3 or 4. A good gain there on 1st down as Mason Fuller, another one of those linebackers, made the tackle. And it'll be about a gain of 4 up to the Cullman 47.
Boaz showing a lot different looks. 3 ball carriers already in this first drive.
Which is something that you would imagine would happen, Ricky, with all this experience and people who've handled the ball in the past, right?
Well, and they're showing a lot that Cullman's going to have to they're going to have to watch out for different people, not just one back.
Here's Bo. There was movement there. I think they got Boaz moving early. Somebody on the offensive line, I think, came up. And that's going to cost the Pirates 5 yards. And that's, first game of the year, you're going to have penalties like that. You want to keep it as clean as you possibly can, but those kinds of things are to be somewhat expected. Even though Boaz did play a jamboree game last week, a game, as you know, we did not carry for you. Came up a little bit short against St. Clair County, but a good competitive game. Here's Boaz second down and 11 now from their own 48. Bo's going to leave it with Porter. Turns the corner, midfield, dives ahead to the 46-yard line. So he got back the penalty yardage and maybe a yard more than that. And it is going to be third down for the Pirates and 5 from the Cullman 46. Grayson Gay, the cornerback, making the tackle for the Cullman Bearcats. So ball is at the got it at the 45. The down marker says the 46. Now it's going to be a 4-yard third down play here for Boaz with both ends split away. Back to that 2 tight end look here, Ricky. Porter in the backfield. Bo takes a snap, leaves it. No, he's going to fake. He's going to shoot a pass. Taylor broke a tackle. 35-30. Taylor to the 25. Taylor down to the 23-yard line. That was a great fake by Bo Bennett. Grayson Gay had to come way up from the secondary to make the tackle, but Jackson Taylor shoved the tackler off of him and got all the way down to the 22-yard line. 1st and 10 Pirates.
23 yards, and Boaz is going quick.
Bennett with a whisper to Porter in the backfield.
And, you know, Jackson Taylor turned into a pretty good, reliable receiving tight end last year.
Indeed he did.
And that was a great catch there. Good concentration on that catch.
Bo is going to back up, wants to throw here. Heavy rush, he's in trouble, and they're going to sack him. Big blitz came from inside. That was 99, Quincy Remy, the nose guard, who got to him first. And helping out on that sack was 11, Parker Berry, the middle linebacker. And they'll sack Bennett way back at the 33-yard line. And that was an issue that we saw a year ago. Boaz giving up sacks.
Loss of 11 yards there, and Bo had a little bit of time, but by the time he realized he needed to do something, it was too late. 2nd
and 21. He's going to throw a screen out to Porter. Porter's got some blocks. I think if he takes it inside, he's going to run a while, but he took it outside. Gets inside the 30, back to the 27, and it's going to be third down for Boaz and about 10 yards to go, I believe.
Yeah,
no, it's
right.
Going to be third down and about 13 yards to go.
Yeah, picked up 6 yards on the play. You're right. If Dayton cuts that back a little bit to the inside, he picks up a lot more. Might even still be going.
3rd and 15, we'll say. The ball is at the Cullman 27. Probably 4-down territory. Kicker Andrew Pena doesn't have the leg that we've seen the last couple of years from Boaz kicker. Bennett in trouble. He'll be sacked again. Big blitz by McSwain. Nobody picked him up. Boaz was trying to move the formation, Ricky, out toward the right. And as they were shifting, McSwain able to find a crease, and he'll drop Bennett, and that will force now a punting situation.
Yeah, 9-yard loss.
So 4th down and about 20, 25, I think. And new punter this year, Landon Kennedy, a senior, 6 feet and 190 pounds. He's standing in midfield to try to pin Cullman deep here on this 4th down and long. And this will be his first ever punt. As
I believe he's not played football since middle school.
Kennedy gets the snap, gets it out of there. Kind of a wobbly kick, and a catch is going to be made, and a flag is going to come in. I think the tackler, the defender, hit the receiver early, and that's going to cost Boaz 15 yards. They're going to have them backed up inside the 10, or right at the 10, and this is going to cost Boaz. And so this will be kick-catch interference, I think. We haven't been given the signal yet. They may be discussing if this is a 10 or a 15-yard penalty, Ricky.
Yeah, I think it's 15. I think it's pretty much like a personal foul, but we'll just wait and see.
So this will cost Boaz 15. Yeah, they're going to move it out to the 25-yard line. So the Pirates basically they give up 0 field position there as they had them pinned deep, and an early tackle by the Boaz gunner cost them 15 yards. So now Cullman has it at the 25-yard line. This is better starting field position than the Pirates had on their first drive. Here is the quarterback And it's Tucker Screws, I believe. No, it is Colt Culver, number 8, who will get the handoff to Weston Keel. And Keel broke a couple of tackles, and he is getting into the sideline, and a flag is coming out after the play. And I think Boaz is going to get a late hit here. A little extracurricular, and that's going to cost him again. So 15-yard penalty will be assessed after the end of the run, which went to the 32-yard line. A gain of 7 as Keel shrugged off a couple of tacklers, Ricky. And now 15 yards tacked on will put the ball all the way up to the 47-yard line. So on a drive that should have started at the 10, they're already up to the 47-yard line thanks to 2 15-yarders.
Yeah, that's just that was just a late hit. Should have pulled up, and you would have had him stop for about a 4-yard gain.
I think it was Mac Thompson was the one who may have been whistled for the late hit. 1st and 10 at the 47. Here's Cullman, pistol formation. Keel behind Culverd. Culverd is going to leave it with Keel. This time he's running left. He's going to be met after a gain of about 3. As coming over to make the hit was Isaiah Watts. And Boaz is going to depend, Ricky, on Isaiah Watts a lot this year. He has moved from the defensive line to a linebacker spot. And they're going to look for big things from him from the junior this year.
Isaiah Watts, Noah Ford, Mac Thompson, those are some names that are going to have to contribute, make a lot of tackles, as well as those guys on the defensive line, the other guys on the defensive line.
2 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. The ball is at the Boaz 49 on 2nd down and 6 yards to go. Bearcats take the snap. Here's Keel running into the middle of that line. He's met and then gang tackled. Good job that time by the Pirates after a gain of about 3. Watts hitting him in the hole that time, and that is going to force a 3rd down and 3 yards to go, and we're going to have a timeout on the field. With 5:25 to play, it's the Heat timeout. No score in the game as we are in the first quarter. This is the Boaz Network.
Visit the helpful, knowledgeable staff at Bonds Appliance on Gunner Avenue in Gunnersville.
Ready to stop dreaming about a new home and start building it? Come see J&J Homes in Albertville, your local, family-owned and operated manufactured home builder. With our best price guarantee, 0 down with approved credit or land, getting into your new home may be easier than you think. From start to finish, J&J is here to help you get home. Visit us at 4954 Alabama Highway 431 in Albertville or call 256-878-9939. Stop by J&J Homes in Albertville, your dream team for your dream home.
Hey folks, Mark Brickey, Sand Mountain Toyota. There's a lot to consider when buying a truck. Towing capacity, cab space, gas mileage, resale value. When you're talking with your salesman, is he willing to sit behind the wheel of the same kind of truck he claims to stand behind? Here at Sand Mountain Toyota, we buy what we sell. Not only do we stand behind our trucks, we put our own money and trust in Toyota trucks, just like you. Come by and check out our huge selection of popular Toyota trucks. Sand Mountain Toyota, we're more than a dealership.
Your local Foodland Market. Your store for everyday low prices and weekly specials with savings on every aisle and friendly customer service throughout the store. We sell only the best USDA inspected meats. Our trained meat cutters offer fresh cut meats to your specification. Our fruits and vegetables are always fresh, quality and variety you deserve every day. Your local Foodland Market, where savings plus service plus selection equals satisfaction.
Foodland, your football tailgating headquarters.
Some partial scores from other games early today. Locust Fort leading Appalachian 7-0. Glencoe on top of Hayden 6-0. Southside leads Chelsea 7-0. And Oxford leads Gadsden City 7-0. Here, no score. Cullman trying to convert on 3rd down, 3rd and 3 for the Bearcats at the Boaz 46. Let's see if the Pirates can get off the field here on this third down. Keel has touched the ball every time so far, and he's in the backfield behind Colt Culver. They're going to fake to Keel this time. Culver wants to throw. Got a man wide open. He catches it at the 20 to the 10. He's gone. Touchdown, Cullman. It was Sam Ellerby. He got behind the secondary and was wide open. It was an easy throw and catch for Cullman as the secondary bit on the fake to Weston Keel, and nobody was with Sam Ellerby.
Well, they had been running the ball, as you mentioned, that Keel had touched it every time. And, again, Boaz just bit on that fake to Keel, and Ellerby was wide open. A 46-yard touchdown pass.
And here's the extra point coming up. I believe this is number 38, Brooks West, to attempt the point after, and offsides is going to be called against Boaz here before they're able to get the snap off, which is kind of interesting because now they're going to send in, Ricky, a new unit, are the Bearcats, and they're going to attempt a two-point conversion since they've moved the ball half the distance to the goal. So Cullman will try to go up 8-0 here as they have the football inside the Boaz 2.
And with the way Keel runs the ball, it should just be a simple handoff to him.
And they're going with nobody flanked here, I formation. In fact, a power I behind Culver, who's under center. Culver, and there is a fumble on the snap, and the flag comes out. And we'll see what the call is here. It looked like the ball was fumbled.
I think it was fumbled, but I think there was movement also before the snap.
So a lot to sort out here. The question is, does the play count? And Boaz certainly wants it to count because there was no two-point conversion there. They just dropped the snap, and that's one of those situations, Ricky, where the quarterback's not used to being under center anymore these days. And they are going to call a dead ball false start on Cullman, and now they're going to send the kicking unit back out there. And so they will attempt the point after again. It's number 38, Brooks West, who will attempt the extra point. Landon Pitts will hold for him as he tries to convert the point after now. There's the snap, and the kick is up, and the kick is good. 5:07 to play in the first. Cullman has broken out on top. They lead it 7-0 on the long touchdown pass. This is the Boaz Network.
C.A. Lankford Company would like to thank you for 70 years of business. Since 1956, C.A. Lankford has been honored to serve North Alabama with quality limestone products, dependable service, and a commitment to our community. From our family to yours, thank you for being part of our story. Here's to the next generation as we move forward serving our community. Be sure and visit their informative website, calankford.com. Locally owned and operated Warrenton Waste is now proudly serving Marshall County and surrounding areas with dumpsters in 4 sizes to meet any need. Harrison Skinner provides 24-hour customer service, flexible rentals, affordable rates, and same-day delivery. Give them a call at 256-302-2444. The Charburger tradition continues with their Courthouse Grill in Gunnersville, offering a meat and veggies hot bar and a variety of menu options, including homemade desserts and milkshakes. Daily options posted on Charburger's Facebook menu board. Dine in, take out, or call in for curbside pickup. Monday through Friday, 7:30 till 2. Marshall County Gas is a proud supporter of this Community Channel broadcast. Remember, gas does it better naturally.
This is Julie Battles for Twilight Monument Company. It's hard to lose someone you love, and at Twilight Monument Company, they want to help give your loved one a nice memorial that you can enjoy for generations. Come see my papa, Jerry Battles at Twilight Monument Company, 256-593-7792.
Ricky, on that 46-yard touchdown pass that we saw from Cullman, it was a case of that young Boaz secondary not reacting.
It was, and as we talked about, they ran the ball the first few plays, and then they faked it to Kill, and Ellerby was wide open.
Now, the Boaz offensive drive was thwarted by 2 sacks. They had 2 long penalties and 2 sacks on their last drive, and actually got it down inside the 25-yard line, but the 2 sacks really cost them. And there's the kick going into the end zone again by Esteban.
Well, and now Coleman's kind of got an idea. Listen, hey, we can put some pressure on Bennett. So look for even more pressure now. The offensive line is just going to have to pick it up, and maybe even Dayton Porter stay in and try to help out with the protection. Now you got Horton and Porter back there next to Bo Bennett.
So here is Boaz, 1st and 10 at their 20 again. Bennett is going to hand off to Horton. Horton trying to get outside, and he won't. They'll drop him for a loss. And it was number 3, Cooper McSwain. He's been all over the field so far defensively, and he will drop Horton back for a 3-yard loss back to the 17. Never could turn the corner there, and the pursuit got to him. So 2nd down and 13 as Boaz is behind the sticks yet again. Saw it a lot on that first drive. They overcame it a lot. Bennett with the hard count, and I think somebody stepped.
Yeah,
there was a flag.
The defensive end on the far side jumped across.
I think it was McSwain. He was coming on a blitz, and he got caught in the neutral zone. That'll cost him 5 yards. So Boaz is going to be the beneficiary of that. Now it'll be 2nd down and 8 at the 22.
Less than 8 minutes into the game, we've had 8 penalties so far.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Porter in the backfield. Bo on the near hash. He's going to hand off. No, he's going to fake. He's going to throw a pass to Sage. Broken up. Good hit in the secondary by the cornerback, Reese Allen, as he broke that one up. And that'll force a 3rd down here for Boaz. It was not a bad pass at all by Bo.
It was not, and Sage got his hands on it, but it was just a good defensive play by the secondary.
So 3rd and 8 now. Definite passing situation. We'll see if Cullman brings the heat again here. Here is the pistol formation in the backfield. There's Bennett, hard count.
Looked like number 5, Hollis, was coming off of this side over here.
Now he'll back up into the safety position. And Boaz on 3rd and 8. Now a timeout's going to be taken. The play clock had run down. Coach Luke Pruitt sprinted over to the side judge and called Boaz's first timeout of the half. Cullman leads at 7-0. This is the Boaz Network.
People's Bank is my go-to place for banking.
When you deal with People's, their goal is your success.
Here at People's Bank, it's more about a relationship.
I know my bankers, and I've got their cell numbers. I just call them.
If we had been with a larger bank, we would have just been a number. We're supported 100% by People's Bank.
They're our neighbor, they're our friends. We're part of this community.
I went to People's Bank because I knew they were going to take care of me.
People's Bank treat us like we're the most important client they have.
Marshall DeKalb Electric Cooperative is a proud supporter of our community and our local schools, academics, and athletics. Best of luck to all our local teams throughout the season. Our mission at Marshall DeKalb Electric Cooperative is to provide the most reliable electrical service at the lowest possible rate. We strive to achieve our mission with quality and reliable service and a commitment to our consumer needs. We want to be a beacon in each community that we serve. For all your insurance needs, life, home, auto, or business, give Philip Walker a call at 256-593-2000 or just stop by the office at 768 Highway 431 in Boaz.
If your parents and grandparents owned a Ford, odds are they bought theirs at Alexander Ford in Boaz. For over 50 years, Alexander Ford has been known as the Ford store in North Alabama. Alexander Ford, your family Ford store.
There is some dissent in our booth about who called the timeout. I thought Boaz did. They pointed Cullman's way. Scoreboard says Boaz called the timeout, so I know I saw Coach Pruitt going down there to call timeout, so we'll see what happens here on 3rd and 8. Boaz at their own 22, needing to move the chains, but they have a 3rd down and long here. They'll go with 2 wide receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. And Porter's in the backfield. And here's Bo Bennett awaiting the snap, has it, backs up, looking to throw, looking for Sage deep. Sage behind the defense. He almost made the catch, tried to run under it, but it was just through his hands. He did get behind the defenders, and it was a very accurate throw, just couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, he got a hand on it, but just couldn't bring it in, as you said.
So it'll be 4th down, and here's Landon Kennedy for the 2nd time to punt it away for the Pirates.
First punt went 26 yards.
Mac Thompson is the long snapper on punts for Boaz. Cullman's going to get pretty good field position out of this, you might think. And here's Kennedy. Good rush by Cullman. It's a good punt, though. On the run, the return man is going to take it, and that is going to be Colby Holt. And Holt is going to be taken down on the sideline by Brady McNerney. And that will put it all the way up to the 47-yard line of Boaz for Cullman. So they'll start their 2nd drive, Ricky, here in Pirate territory.
35-yard punt that time by Kennedy, but a 10-yard return. Boaz is wanting a penalty for something I
think they're saying that the return man called for a fair catch.
He stuck his hand up. I guess that wasn't enough for the officials, but he did put his hand up. I wondered about that also.
So it's 1st and 10 at the 47 here for Cullman. Pistol formation has Weston Keel behind the quarterback Culver. Boaz motioning defensively. Culver has it. He's going to leave it with Keel, running to the right. Broke 1 tackle, still on his feet inside the 40. And he'll be taken down from behind by Thompson. And look like Peyton Knight also may have been in on that one. And that's going to be a gain of about 9. And it's going to be second down and no, they'll give them a 1st down, I believe. What are they doing here?
3rd.
No, it's 1st.
It's
giving him a 10-yard gain to the 37, so it'll be 1st and 10. They're going to put 3 wide receivers out to the left, 1 to the right. And Culver is going to put Weston Keel on his right hip. Culver is going to try to throw. His pass is going to be incomplete through the hands and behind Grayson Gay, the intended receiver. There was some confusion there offensively for Cullman because Keel ran basically right into Culver as he was trying to throw it.
Yeah,
Gay was open over there, but the pass was inaccurate. And so it'll be 2nd down and 10 from the Boaz 37.
Now empty backfield.
3 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Culver, as Ricky says, back there all by himself in the shotgun. Boaz spreads out defensively on this 2nd down and 10. Culver takes a snap, looking, shoots a pass that is almost intercepted. The intended receiver fell down, and that could have been an easy pick for the defensive back over there, Troy Dutton. But that'll bring up 3rd down. That ball had
some mustard on
zip.
it.
Yep. So 3rd down and 10 now for Cullman.
Love to hold them here with just a short gain and see what they would do if they would go for it. Not sure if they don't pick up anything, they may be forced to find.
If they try to run the ball here, Ricky, and get some yardage, I'm thinking they're going to try to go for it on 4th down.
Exactly.
We'll see. Here's Culver. He is going to try to throw. Backs up, looking, got all day. Man's wide open in the middle of the field. Got it, 1st down. That is Colby Holt. I said he would see a lot of touches, and that's his first touch. Eli Boucher making the tackle, but not before Holt is inside the 20 to the 19-yard line for another Cullman 1st down. The Pirate defense a little bit on their heels. As Culver has been accurate on his passes except for 1 throw on this drive. Ellerby's going to go out wide left. They're going to bring Nelson Hollingsworth out here to the right. Keel's in the backfield. They're going to hand off to him. Keel turns it inside, on his feet inside the 20, trying to break out of a tackle. Boaz wrestles him to the ground at about the 17. It was Thompson who got to him. So a gain of a couple, maybe 3 up to the 16, we'll say. So it'll be 2nd and 7 from the 16. And Cullman, Ricky, is not doing anything out of the ordinary here, but Boaz just hadn't been able to get off the field on third down.
They're just strictly just lining up and running it straight at them, really between the tackles.
Keel in the pistol here. They're going to shift their offense to the left. Calvert shouts something to his line. They're going to run it to Keel to the left, and he slips down as he tries to make a cut, and that is going to be no gain on the play. Maybe have even lost half a yard, and it'll be another third down here. 2:20 to play, first quarter. Cullman leads at 7-0, and they're in the red zone yet again. It is 3rd and 7 here from the 16-yard line. So Calvert getting his play from the sidelines with 10 on the play clock. They look a little bit confused about what they want to do the Bearcats. 5 on the play clock. They're not set yet. 3, 2, and a timeout is going to be taken by Cullman here as they could not get lined up offensively. 1:51 to play, first quarter at 7-0 Cullman. We're back after these messages on the Boaz Network. Let me give you some scores. Jacksonville leads Piedmont 14-0. Sardis and Haralson County, Georgia are scoreless. Collinsville up 7-0 on Sylvania. Asbury leads Crossville 7-6. Albertville and Paul Bryant are tied at 7. Plainview leads Good Hope 7-3. Scottsboro 7, Fort Payne nothing. So scoring updates there. And here's a 3rd and 7 coming up here for the Cullman Bearcats from the Boaz 16-yard line. 3 wide receivers are going to flank left. 1 man, Hollingsworth, out to the right. Keel is in the backfield, lined up to the right of the quarterback, Colt Calvert. Calvert puts a man in motion, left to right, balances the field. Calvert waits the snap, has it, wants to throw to the left, has his man, it is caught, broke a tackle to the 5, touchdown. Morgan Holly, the tight end, on a down and out from his tight end position. He was open, Calvert hit him beautifully in stride. He shook off the tackler. He was going to have a first down anyway. Shook off the tackler and took it in for the score. And Cullman has gone up by 2 scores quickly here as West checks in to try to tack on the extra point. Snap is down, the kick is away, and the kick is good. So 1:43 to play in the first quarter. It has been all Bearcats so far. They lead it 14-0. We're coming back. This is the Boaz Network.
You're on.
Cullman leads it 14-0 as we have just 1:43 remaining in the first quarter. And Boaz is about to get the ball back, but offensively the Pirates have got to get something going. Here's the kick. It is going into the end zone. Esteban has 3 kicks. He's got 3 touchbacks, and that's exactly what the Cullman coaches want to see. So it'll be at the 20-yard line for Boaz. That's where they've started every drive so far.
Yeah, we saw that last year and even the couple of years before that.
So 1st and 10 at the 20 here for Boaz as they'll try to knock out some first downs here. They're going to go with 2 men in the backfield. We saw this formation on the opening play of the last drive. Cooper Horton lined up to Bo Bennett's right, Dayton Porter to the left. Bennett is going to pass it out to Jay Patterson, his first catch of the season. He's dancing his way forward, and he has a first down across the 30 up to the 33. Patterson was wide open, and that'll be a first down. And I think the coaches would like to see Jay Patterson get a little more involved in the offense than he was last year.
Well, and if Cullman has watched any film from last year, and even early in this game, they know Sage Bennett is Bo's favorite target, so you may have to try to go to some of the other guys because they're going to double team on Sage.
Here's Bo looking, steps up. Now he's going to float a pass. Got a man wide open. It's Sage, 40, 35. Needs a block. He got his block. 20, 10, 5. He's gone. Touchdown, Boaz. Bo Bennett made a great improvisation. He stepped up into the pocket and delivered a strike to his cousin Sage down that sideline. And he got a great block down the field, I think, from Jay Patterson.
It was Jay, yes.
And that was what sprung Sage into the end zone for the first points of the season for the Pirates, and they got a badly needed score.
68 yards on the touchdown pass.
And here's Andrew Pena, his first career extra point attempt, and it is right through there and good. So quickly Boaz answers. 1:04 to play first quarter. It is now 14-7. Cullman, we're back after this word on the Boaz Network. Welcome back to Boaz. Ricky Boaz got a much-needed quick strike and was able to score a touchdown on a long pass from Bo to Sage.
12-yard pass to Patterson, and that, like I said, kind of a broken play, but Bo, great job. Sage broke open and 68 yards. 2 plays and 80 yards, just 39 seconds.
And here's Pena to kick off. He gets a good leg into it. It's going to come down at the 5-yard line. I think this is Holt on the return, and Holt right down the middle of the field is going to be wrapped up at about the 25-yard line. And I think that may have been 26, Bryson Roden, who made the tackle there. And it'll be 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line here for Cullman. Ricky Boaz's defense has got to get a stop. They have allowed Cullman touchdowns on their first 2 possessions.
Yeah, Cullman averaging 9.7 yards per play. Now would be a great time to get a 3 and out, because it's been basically Keel and Culver throw, and Culver is 3 out of 5 for 80 yards.
Jay Patterson has checked into the defensive backfield here. Here is a fake. They're going to throw it across the middle. Here is another wide open receiver. That is the other tight end, Tucker Screws. And he is going to be taken down by Cooper Horton. A gain up to the 33-yard line, so a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd and 3 for Cullman.
Jay Patterson, Cooper Horton, those are some guys that you're going to see playing a lot on both sides of the ball. Cooper, a safety, great safety last year. He's going to see some, and as you see, Jay into the game also.
2nd down and 3. Here's Keel lining up behind Calvert. Here's Hollingsworth in motion, right to left. Calvert with 2 on the play clock is going to leave it with Keel, and he is going to be surrounded and taken down for a loss. There is a flag on the play. Coming out on the far side, Boaz was not fooled there, but let's check this penalty. Holding against Cullman. So what do you do here if you're Coach Luke Pruitt? Do you take the penalty, or do you force a 3rd down and about 6 or 7 here?
I'd take the penalty, because I think that's what they're going to do, take the penalty, back them up 10 yards.
So we'll see how that affects Cullman here. Offensively, they were going to be 3rd and 6. Now it will be 2nd down and 13. Back to the 23-yard line. And that, Ricky, that last play showed us a few signs of hope.
Had to give Boaz a little bit of a spark, even though you had the holding penalty, because there was 4 or 5 gray shirts back there, and that's the end of the first quarter.
The first quarter has indeed come to a close, and it has been an entertaining one. 14-7, Cullman leads it as we go to the first quarter break. We'll be back. You're listening to the Boaz Network. Welcome back as we start the second quarter of play. Boaz trailing the Cullman Bearcats 14-7. And Cullman is facing second down and 13 here as we will start quarter number 2. They'll have it on their own 23-yard line, now moving right to left as you listen. Cullman on the far side hash with Colt Culvert at quarterback and Weston Keel lined up behind him in the pistol. Culvert has the snap. He's going to fake. He wants to throw. He's going to throw a screen pass. It's caught by Keel. Somebody has him by the jersey. That was a nice job, whoever grabbed him over there, Troy.
I want to say it's one of the defensive linemen. I can't tell exactly who it was.
All right, Max Rosario making the tackle, and it's going to be third down and about 10 to go. The ball's at the 27-yard line. And Boaz does have a chance now to get off the field. They got to watch those underneath throws to those tight ends, which have been effective tonight.
But that was a good play by Max. But you're right, got to watch the tight ends and maybe try to get a little bit of pressure, not put a lot of pressure on Culvert yet.
Here's 3 wide receivers left, one to the right. Culvert's going to wind up, throw it deep down the sideline. That ball is tipped away and incomplete, and a flag coming out from the back judge. Looked like good coverage from here as they were jockeying for the ball. That was Troy Dutton in coverage.
They called him for a hold, so obviously the back judge may have seen a hold before the ball got there. That's my only thinking.
And so a major distance penalty is going to be levied here against Boaz. Is going to give Cullman a first down. Well, I say major distance. It's going to be a 10-yard penalty, but it's still a first down up to the 37. So Boaz, what looked to be a good play down that sideline is going to be whistled for the foul. Coach Pruitt, Coach Coley, who've been all over the side judge over here, or the field judge. And here is a 1st and 10 for Cullman as they keep this drive going thanks to the Boaz penalty. Culvert will hand off to Keel, picking his way for a yard maybe. Coming over to make the tackle.
Bo Martin, I think it was.
Was Bo Martin. Checked into the game, newcomer. Number 19, a 6'2", 200-pound sophomore. A gain of a couple of yards there, and it'll be second down and 8 here for Cullman. And this Boaz needs to get them in these long yardage situations, right? To
yes. Gotta
try to get off the field.
Yeah.
Cullman leads at 14-7. Have the ball, 2nd and 8 at their own 39. Bearcats, Culvert has the snap, wants to throw, looking across the middle. It is caught by the tight end Screws, and he's taken down by a couple of Pirates, just shy of the 45-yard line. It'll be down at the 44, and they will need 3 yards on third down. Again, Martin on the first man there for Boaz.
Culvert is 6 out of 8 for 96 yards.
Sport Watford's going to check out, and Isaiah Watts is going to hustle into the game here on this 3rd and 3. Culvert has Keel behind him. Takes a snap, low snap, gives it to Keel. Got it through one little hole and dives forward. He's going to be close. I think they're going to give him the first down. Looks like it. The judge on the side over there is coming in and marking it at the 47. I think he'll have the first down, and they will move the chains. He hurdled all the way to the 48, they'll say. That was a good run by Weston Keel because it didn't look like there was much there, and he was able to just jump ahead and move the chains.
33 yards on 8 carries. I mean, he's averaging, what is that, 5 yards? 4.5, 5 yards a carry. But he's that type of back.
1st and 10 at the 48. 2 men wide left, wing back right. Pistol, Culvert and Keel. Here's a handoff. No, it's a fake. Culvert wants to run. He's going to be taken down. What a play by Watts as he got off of his block and dropped Culvert, who was trying to keep it out to the left, and he'll drop him for a 4-yard loss back to the 44.
Yeah, that was strictly just a quarterback run. And a great job that time by Isaiah Watts to fight off the block and drop him for a 4-yard loss. So now you've got them behind the chains. And second down, need to keep them in a long yardage situation.
They're going to send a receiver out to the left. They're going to send 2 out to the right. Passing situation here, Culver will have Keel lining up in front of him. And here is Culver who wants to throw it quick. It's batted down at the line of scrimmage.
Griffin Lee knocked it down.
Lee, the nose tackle, got in there to knock it down, and it'll be 3rd down and 14.
And Lee was coming with that. He was not blocked. So if Culver had not have turned it loose, Lee was going to drop him for a sack.
Sage Bennett is going to check into the secondary here as Sport Watford returns. And Watts and Dutton check out. On 3rd and 14 for Cullman. Boaz with a chance to make a play defensively. 2 men wide right, 1 to the left. Here is Culver looking, heavy rush. They're going to throw a bubble screen. Breaking 1 tackle is the receiver. Sprinting ahead inside Boaz territory is number 0, Holt. He'll be across midfield to the 46. It's going to be 4th down and 4 yards to go here for Cullman. And you can see the speed that Colby Holt has, Ricky.
Yes.
Sage Bennett made the tackle on him. And they will back up, it looks like, and punt it here.
They're in the power I.
Oh, they are in the power I, and a timeout is going to be taken here by Boaz. Boaz, where they were not ready for that. They had too many men on the field, too, looks like. So with 7:57 to play here in the first half, Cullman leading 14-7. We'll be back with this 4th down play after this on the Boaz Network. It's going to be 4th down and 4 here for Cullman when we resume. Let me give you a few scores. Gunnersville and Arab are scoreless at halftime. Crossville on top of Asbury 12-7. And Haralson County, Georgia 13-0 over Sardis.
We only got ours 11 coming on now.
4th down and 4, and it will be a punting situation here now, it looks like, for Cullman, as West, I think, is the punter. Maybe Esteban. I was told both of them do punting duties, and I can't tell what number that is, Ricky.
It's a 5 something. Well, 15, I think.
Boaz is not putting anybody deep. Here is the punt. It will take a Boaz roll after it hits the 20-yard line, a big Boaz roll, all the way back to the 35-yard line.
And the punter actually came up to stop it from rolling.
And that'll be a 1st and 10. Boaz, definitely their best starting field position of the night at the 35-yard line.
Yeah.
And they've got a chance now with this drive. If they can stick it in the end zone, they would tie the game.
Only an 11-yard punt that time by Holly. Had a lot of bounce to it, or backspin. So Boaz, as you said, good field position.
So here are the Pirates. They've got a stack over here to the right. No, it will be a slot. Sage Bennett was having trouble with an equipment issue. He gets it worked out. Boaz with 2 men in the backfield on either side of Bo Bennett. On 1st and 10 at their own 35. Bo taking the snap from Riley Jones. He's going to throw a pass out here, a screen. It's going to be Patterson. Patterson, nice move across the 45, down close to midfield. That'll be a 1st down. He's taken down by Fuller, but a great move after the catch by Jay Patterson. And we talked about getting him more involved. That's why, Ricky. He's definitely shifty.
15-yard pickup there, 1st and 10 at midfield.
Ball on the right hash, moving left to right. Boaz again, 2 men in the backfield. Porter to the left, Horton to the right. And here's Bo taking the snap. He's going to leave it with Dayton Porter, picking his way forward, runs into the arms of, I think, number 21, Troy, Magnus Mann, who puts him on the ground. But he falls forward for a couple of yards to the 48, does Porter. And it'll be 2nd down and 8 from there.
Boaz only 12 yards rushing on 9 carries. A lot of that's come back because of the couple of sacks. Dayton Porter 4 carries for 14 yards.
Yeah, it's been tough sledding, really, carrying the football. Most of the gain came on a Cooper Horton sweep. 2nd down and 8. Single setback, Porter. He's going to get the call again. Up the middle, broke a tackle, nice move. Gets inside the 45 and will go to the 43. That's a gain of about 5, where he's taken down by number 5. Caleb Hollis, and Boaz will see 3rd down now and 3 yards to go from the 43.
Yeah, 5-yard pickup that time, and a good kind of shifty move by Porter to get a little bit extra yardage.
Bunch formation out to the numbers on the right. 3rd down and 3 for Bo Bennett. Hard count, good discipline that time by Cullman. They didn't jump for the first time tonight. And here is Porter backing up now into the pistol. On 3rd and 3 from the 43. Here's Porter up the middle. Needs to fall forward, and he's going to be short of the first down by about a yard. He got hung up in the hole after a pickup of 2, and it's going to be 4th and 1. I think Boaz has no choice, Ricky, but to go for it here, right?
4th and 1. I would expect him to try to hard count again just to try to get him to jump.
Boaz is going to check Noah Ford in, and the officials' timeout is going to be taken here. We're going to have a heat timeout, 5:38 remaining in the half, and it comes at a good time for Boaz. They'll get to pick whatever play they want here on this 4th down and 1. We'll be back. This is the Boaz Network.
Visit the helpful, knowledgeable staff at Bond's Appliance on Gunner Avenue in Gunnersville.
Ready to stop dreaming about a new home and start building it? Come see J&J Homes in Albertville, your local, family-owned and operated manufactured home builder. With our best price guarantee, 0 down with approved credit or land, getting into your new home may be easier than you think. From start to finish, J&J is here to help you get home. Visit us at 4954 Alabama Highway 431 in Albertville or call 256-878-9939. Stop by J&J Homes in Albertville, your dream team for your dream home.
Hey folks, Mark Bricky, Sand Mountain Toyota. There's a lot to consider when buying a truck. Towing capacity, cab space, gas mileage, resale value. When you're talking with your salesman, is he willing to sit behind the wheel of the same kind of truck he claims to stand behind? Here at Sand Mountain Toyota, we buy what we sell. Not only do we stand behind our trucks, we put our own money and trust in Toyota trucks, just like you. Come by and check out our huge selection of popular Toyota trucks. Sand Mountain Toyota, we're more than a dealership.
Your local Foodland Market. Your store for everyday low prices and weekly specials with savings on every aisle and friendly customer service throughout the store. We sell only the best USDA inspected meats. Our trained meat cutters offer fresh cut meats to your specification. Our fruits and vegetables are always fresh, quality and variety you deserve every day. Your local Foodland Market, where savings plus service plus selection equals satisfaction.
Foodland, your football tailgating headquarters.
Big 4th down here for Boaz. 4th and 1 from the Cullman 41. This will be actually be the first 4th down attempt for either team tonight. And a big one here for Boaz, trailing 14-7, 5:38 to go in the second quarter.
Patrick Williams, Ricky Smith, Troy Rogers, and Bubba Riddle, our entire crew here tonight as we bring you this opening game of the 2026 season. Boaz will go with a blocking back on the right side. 2 men wide right, Porter behind Bo. They're going to give it to Dayton. Day fighting his way forward. Do they stop him? That was a good defensive play by Cullman. Let's see where the spot is. The lineman on the line judge on this side of the field gives him the 40-yard line, and if he does, that's a first down, and they do give him the first down. That was a tremendous play, though, Ricky, by the Cullman defender as he stood up Dayton Porter, but Porter able to get just enough and put the ball nose in at the 40.
That was one, if you'd had replay, they might have wanted to check replay.
And a flag is thrown over on the right side. This is going to be a sideline warning, I think, on the Cullman. The Cullman coaches were all over the line judge over there, and it is a sideline warning on Cullman. No penalty the first call there. That's just a warning. Next time it would be a 5-yard penalty. But Coach Trent Walker is still all in the ear of the official.
I probably would be too, but I'm glad we got it.
So it'll be 1st and 10 Boaz. They have not moved the chains. Now they do.
Yeah, everybody.
It's the Chain Gang's first
down.
game of the year, too.
Yeah.
So the officials are having to write down the sideline warning, and that's why the delay here, and they moved the chains finally. And so it's 1st and 10 Boaz, a new set of downs at the Cullman 40-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Porter in the backfield with Bennett. Bo is going to leave it again. No, he's going to pull it out of his chest. He's going to throw long, looking for Sage. He's got him down there. It is caught. No, incomplete, out of bounds, they'll say, at the 3-yard line. It looked like Bennett made the catch, and he is beside himself with that ruling. Bo took it out of the gut of Dayton Porter and found Sage Bennett inside the 5, but they'll rule that he did not have control until he was out of bounds. The official was right on top of it. 2nd down and 10 here for Boaz from the 40. Here's Bo. Good ball handling by Bo Bennett on that last play. They're going to leave it with Sage on a sweep, going left. Good block. Oh, he dropped the football. Cullman has it. The ball came loose. Bennett I think he just dropped the ball.
He did, yes.
And
nobody forced it.
Cullman fell right on it, right at the 41, 42-yard line. Carson Stansel jumped on top of the ball. And that will be the first turnover of the game by either team. And Cullman will be the beneficiary of the Boaz fumble. And so Cullman will start here in good field position. Boaz with some costly sacks, Ricky, some costly penalties, and now the first turnover of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sage had some room over there too. Like you said, nobody forced it. He just kind of dropped it. But now defense had a good possession last time and forced a punt. 5:11 to go in the first half. Needs to get off the field.
14-7, the Cullman Bearcats lead it. They've got both ends split away. Keel lining up behind Culvert in the backfield. On this 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. Culvert has a snap, turns around, he's going to fake to Keel, sets up to throw, looking across the middle. Pass is caught, flag on the play, and it is number 81, Ellerby, who had a touchdown catch earlier in the game, who makes the catch, and a flag is going to be called. The back judge threw a flag here, and we'll see what the call is.
It's holding on Boaz.
So they will bring it back to the line of scrimmage, and they will mark it.
I mean, yeah, Cullman will take the penalty, which will be an automatic first down.
It'll be a first down because of the yardage, not an automatic first down.
Well, yeah, because of the yardage, instead of 2nd and 1, they'll take 1st and 10.
So the ball's moved inside Boaz territory again for Cullman to the 48-yard line. That penalty was called away from where the catch was made.
No, it was way deep.
And now there's some discussion about maybe whether that penalty should be added to the end of the play.
I thought it was one of them that you either got a choice, you get the play or the penalty.
And the officials are all huddled up over there on the numbers on the far side of the field. Cullman leads it 14-7. Now the referee's going to come talk to the umpire. So I think they are going to mark it from the end of the play, Ricky. So they'll take 10 yards from the 49. So that will take the ball to the 39-yard line. So Cullman will get the play and the 10-yard penalty, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bearcats. And now Coach Pruitt is angry with the officiating crew. Coach Trent Walker was very angry earlier. Now Coach Pruitt is angry. No explanation from the referee, though. And I think the official on this side judge is going to go over and talk to the referee now. Coach Pruitt's going to come out and talk to the referee and discuss the situation here. And Coach Pruitt saying his piece, trying to walk away, but I think he wants a little bit more.
I'm with him. That's a penalty where I thought that you can accept the play or you can accept the penalty. Penalty would have given them a first down, or they would have faced 2nd and 1 if you decline it.
Instead, they get 10 extra,
yeah,
9 extra
you got
yards
19 yards out of it.
So it'll be 1st and 10 at the Boaz 39. 14-7, Cullman leads it. 5:06 remaining in the half. It's been a long second quarter. Pistol formation for Calvert. We're ready to play ball. He's going to hand it off. In the backfield, the runner Keel is hit, and he's thrown backwards. That was Noah Ford that time. First time we've called Ford's name tonight defensively, and he was there to make the hit in the backfield, a 2-yard loss for the Bearcats. Back to the 41-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 12 yards to go.
Yeah, great job by Ford of getting into the backfield and hitting Keel.
Two wide receivers left. Wing back right. We've seen this formation from Cullman a good bit tonight. Keel in the pistol. They're going to hand it off to Keel. Running left. Trying to get outside. Made his cut. Broke a tackle. 35-30. 25. Got a first down inside the 25 to the 22. As number 25 Dutton had to come make the tackle on him from the secondary, but that will move the chains as they went with the legs of Keel off the left side this time. And he's been the workhorse for Cullman on the ground.
That's 10 carries for 50 yards.
He was a 1,300-plus yard rusher a year ago. And here's Cullman again knocking on the door at the 22-yard line. 1st down and 10 to go. Again, same formation. Slot left, wing back right, or blocking back to the right. This time Keel lining up on the right side of Calvert. Here is motion by one of the receivers. Here's a broken play. Calvert's going to have to eat it. He's going to lose yardage back to the 30. Looked like he wanted to give it to Grayson Gay, or Gay was expecting it and he didn't get it. Just a broken play there. So a loss of 8 yards back to the 30. It'll be 2nd down and 18.
Noah Ford was back there to make sure he went down.
Boaz has got to do everything they can here to try to keep Cullman out of the end zone here before the half.
From what we've seen of their kicker, they've got a decent field goal kicker, so this is what you would like to hold them to if you cannot get a turnover or a turnover on downs.
Play clock down to 3, and Cullman's going to have to spend another timeout here. And they do. 3:19 remaining in the half. It's Cullman 14, Boaz 7. This is the Boaz Network.
C.A. Langford Company would like to thank you for 70 years of business. Since 1956, C.A. Langford has been honored to serve North Alabama with quality limestone products, dependable service, and a commitment to our community. From our family to yours, thank you for being part of our story. Here's to the next generation as we move forward serving our community. Be sure and visit their informative website, calangford.com. Locally owned and operated Warrenton Waste is now proudly serving Marshall County and surrounding areas with dumpsters in 4 sizes to meet any need. Harrison Skinner provides 24-hour customer service, flexible rentals, affordable rates, and same-day delivery. Give them a call at 256-302-2444. The Charburger tradition continues with their Courthouse Grill in Gunnersville, offering a meat and veggies hot bar and a variety of menu options, including homemade desserts and milkshakes. Daily options posted on Charburger's Facebook menu board. Dine in, take out, or call in for curbside pickup. Monday through Friday, 7:30 till 2. Marshall County Gas is a proud supporter of this Community Channel broadcast. Remember, gas does it better naturally.
This is Julie Battles for Twilight Monument Company. It's hard to lose someone you love, and at Twilight Monument Company, they want to help give your loved one a nice memorial that you can enjoy for generations. Come see my papa, Jerry Battles, at Twilight Monument Company, 256-593-7792.
Scoring updates from around the area. Scottsboro leading Fort Payne 14-0. New Hope on top of Ohatchee 16-0. Plainview 14, Good Hope 10. Southside 21, Chelsea 7. Haralson County, Georgia leading Sardis 20-0. Southside 14, Chelsea 7. Glencoe 21, Hayden 0. Jacksonville shutting out Piedmont 20-0. Coach Jeremy Sullivan's squad. Oxford leading Gadsden City 28-7. And here it is 14-7 Cullman, and they have the ball at the Boaz 30, but they face second down and 18. Culvard with 3 wide receivers out to the right, 1 to the left from the 30-yard line. Culvard backing up, looking to throw, 4-man Boaz rush. They got him. He's going down. First man there was Ford. And he was finished off by 56, Peyton Knight. Back outside the 40-yard line, Ricky. That's a loss of 11 yards.
Third and 29. Now, if you hold them here without picking up much more, you're just going to pretty much force a punt.
So it's third down and 29. And here is Culvard. Let's see if he airs it out. No, they're going to keep it in with Keel. He'll lose yardage. Broke 1 tackle, but he's going to be.
They call him down.
They're going to call him down or forward progress stopped at the 44-yard line, a loss of 3. Again, Ford back there, and he's starting to assert himself.
He's asserted himself on this one drive.
So that'll bring up 4th down and very long, and it will force a punt here from Cullman. So great job defensively by Boaz after the Bearcats had gotten inside the 25-yard line.
Yeah, get down to the 22 and had a couple of sacks, or a sack, and then a couple of drops for losses. And now Boaz will be out of timeout, but they're going to have the ball back with about 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
They are going to send Porter deep here to retrieve this punt. Where last time they didn't put anybody deep, Ricky, and got a good Boaz roll bounce.
Well, you put somebody like Dayton Porter back with the speed he's got, and if you can get a couple of creases or something like that, get a good return or maybe even, break it long.
And Porter had a couple of punt returns for touchdowns a year ago. So, Pirates.
2.5 minutes remaining.
Come back out here. Yeah, Porter, I could take that back. Porter had a punt return touchdown that was called back last year. That's what I was thinking of.
Okay.
But he will go deep here, and it is Holly standing inside his own 45 to punt the ball here. And he's going to tuck it and run, and he is going to be taken down at the line of scrimmage out of bounds over there. I don't know what happened. And did they throw a flag? There
ain't no way there's a flag.
They went all the way into the Cullman sideline over there as they were trying to get Morgan Holly on the ground. And Troy says a flag came out. And they are going to call a penalty here as the officials are talking about it on that far sideline. And it's going to be a dead ball personal foul.
But that'll still be a change of possession. Unfortunately.
So Boaz will get the ball offensively here inside the 30. At the 29-yard line. It was going to be at about the 44.
Yes.
But it will be after the play, and Boaz will take possession, Ricky, with 2:23 to play in the half.
And I'm not sure if Holly saw the rush coming and decided to just keep it instead of trying to punt. Not sure exactly what happened there.
And the officials on the far side, the chain gang is all messed up over there. They haven't spotted the change yet. In fact, the field judge was on the wrong side of the field. He was thinking that it was going to continue to be Cullman's football. And he had to run back to the other side of the field. So now we're ready to go. 1st and 10 at the 29. Here's Bo Bennett, 2 receivers flank to both sides. Takes a snap, looking. He's going to shoot a pass. It's caught across the middle. 1st down to the 40. And into the 43 goes Cooper Horton. He was tackled by Parker Berry. But that'll be a 1st and 10, Boaz to the 43. Now you got to keep in mind, Ricky, no timeouts here for the Pirates. Clock ticking, 2:15 to play. The down marker still says 4th down. They're having trouble with that. And something was not ready. They stopped play. I don't see a flag. I think they're just saying we didn't get the chain set, so this is going to be a redo. They should not start the clock here, I don't think. Should start on the snap. Or they may be, no, they're putting time back on the clock, back to 2:18. It had gotten down to 2:09. And so here's Bo. Now the clock is in motion on 1st and 10 at their own 43. Bo looking. He's going to have to step up, and he dropped the football. I think Boaz was able to fall on it, but he got sacked, and the fumble came out. But one of the Boaz linemen able to get on it, but that's going to be a loss back to the 39-yard line, and it'll be 2nd down and about 14, 1:50 to play. As Boaz tries to shift things offensively here, precious time running off the clock.
Yeah, you can't stop the clock, so you've got to get up and run your play. You know it's going to be a pass.
Cullman only has 1 timeout themselves. They're going to run it with Porter here off right tackle, and he is going into about the 42-yard line, and it's going to wind up being 3rd down, and they'll put him up to the 43. Magnus Mann on the tackle. It'll be 3rd and 10, Boaz. 1:15 to go. And if Boaz is going to, they need to milk the clock here. Looks like Bo's going to call a play, though. And he does. They're going to try to throw. He's going to look left, now rolling right. Looking. Now he's going to just run with it. Needs a block. Got it. Bo to the 40. Steps out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. And there's a flag in the middle of the field. Back downfield. And they may get an ineligible receiver here. Boaz did not throw the ball, though. And here is, I think the flag came out from the side judge.
Yeah, it was the far guy on the other side.
And it's a personal foul against Boaz. So that will nullify the 1st down. Coach Pruitt is absolutely livid on this near side. That's a couple of 1st downs both ways that have been nullified by Boaz penalties. And that's going to take the ball back from the line of scrimmage, Ricky, which was the 43, and back it up 15 yards. And now a flag coming out over here from the side judge. And there are 2 flags. There's one lying here in front of us at the 47. There's one downfield at the 32-yard line. And so there's going to be a lot of personal foul penalties assessed here after the personal foul that took place during the play. So 15 yards for that one. And a dead ball, unsportsmanlike against Boaz.
Unsportsmanlike against Boaz.
So after Boaz has the 1st down, Ricky, inside the 40, it's all going to be for naught, as it's going to be 3rd down and
39.
Now there's a second unsportsmanlike, that was assessed down to the 14. Am I right?
Yeah, you had the personal foul that was called on the play, and then you had the unsportsmanlike conduct.
I think we had 2 unsportsmanlike conducts. Is that right?
Right. The personal foul got us to the 30 to the 28. Unsportsmanlike conduct. I think the unsportsmanlike conduct was both of them one and the same.
All right. But they give Boaz a first down here. So it's 1st and 10.
Oh, so we got the first down.
From the 14. I don't think that's right. It's not right. So they're going to have to put the flag, the chains back where they were. And they've got first down on the down marker, but it still should be 3rd down, right?
It should be 3rd down, yes. Because the personal foul occurred during the play. We did not get the first down after the play.
So much confusion here. What has been a horrendously.
That's 10 penalties on the Pirates for 110 yards in this first half.
All right, 3rd down and forever. They're just going to run it here with Porter. Cullman's going to call timeout and get it back. No, they're going to throw it out for Porter on the swing pass. He gets outside to the 20, and they'll take him out of bounds, so Cullman doesn't have to use a timeout. They drag him down to the 23-yard line. No, the clock did not start. 57 seconds still remain on the clock. And they're going to have to run some time off.
Oh, they're not going to do that.
Well, they've got to.
I don't think the officials realize the clock didn't start.
Yeah, Coach Pruitt is telling the line judge over here.
But they're not going to do anything.
Yes, the referee is waiting. I think he's trying to communicate with the scoring booth up here. Now they put it at 49 minutes.
49, there we go. 49 seconds.
So 8 seconds came off, and now here's Landon Kennedy to punt it away.
And Dayton ran out of bounds, so they didn't have to worry about Cullman didn't have to worry about calling their timeout.
So they'll still have that one in their pocket, and they got to get Colby Holt on the ground. He gets it out of there, end over end kick. Kennedy gets a good one. It's going to bounce way back. Holt's going to be breaking one tackle and pushed out of bounds at about the 32-yard line.
They actually ran over Landon Kennedy.
But a good punt by him. And McNerney got down there to push him out of bounds. It'll be 1st and 10 for Cullman now at the 34-yard line with 39 seconds and 1 timeout.
51 yards on that punt. That was a great punt by Kennedy.
Under a pretty heavy rush. So let's see what Cullman decides to do here. I would expect them to try to tack on some more points, wouldn't you, with one timeout?
Try to go deep.
They've got Ellerby and Gay out here wide left. They've got Hollingsworth out wide right. They've got Keel in the backfield behind Calvert. 1st and 10 at their own 34. They're going to hand off to Keel. Keel running right, looking, got outside, 45-50, and he'll run out of bounds at about the 47-yard line, and a flag coming out of bounds on the far side. It's going to be another late hit out of bounds. And so they'll say he went out of bounds, Ricky, at the Boaz 47. They're going to put 15 more yards on top of that. It'll be with 29 seconds left, the ball's going to be down to about the 32-yard line, I think. I think our umpire tonight is Ricky King. He is getting his legs walked off.
Yeah, Ricky is the umpire.
So 1st and
People's Bank is my go-to place for banking.
When you deal with People's, their goal is your success.
Here at People's Bank, it's more about a relationship.
I know my bankers, and I've got their cell numbers. I just call them.
If we had been with a larger bank, we would have just been a number. We're supported 100% by People's Bank.
They're our neighbor, they're our friends. We're part of this community.
I went to People's Bank because I knew they were going to take care of me.
People's Bank treat us like we're the most important client they have.
Marshall DeKalb Electric Cooperative is a proud supporter of our community and our local schools, academics, and athletics. Best of luck to all our local teams throughout the season. Our mission at Marshall DeKalb Electric Cooperative is to provide the most reliable electrical service at the lowest possible rate. We strive to achieve our mission with quality and reliable service and a commitment to our consumer needs. We want to be a beacon in each community that we serve. For all your insurance needs, life, home, auto, or business, give Philip Walker a call at 256-593-2000 or just stop by the office at 768 Highway 431 in Boaz.
If your parents and grandparents owned a Ford, odds are they bought theirs at Alexander Ford in Boaz. For over 50 years, Alexander Ford has been known as the Ford store in North Alabama. Alexander Ford, your family Ford store.
Ten as Cullman has it all the way down, just like that, to the 32-yard line. And it'll be 1st and 10 again. They got a timeout in their pocket, 29 seconds left. Calvert takes a snap, looking, throws a pass. It is incomplete. There is a flag thrown on the play.
The umpire threw that one. That's in the area where it's holding on offense, and that's what it is.
And a sarcastic cheer from the Boaz fans. So the number of penalties and the penalty yardage has certainly been lopsided in this one so far. I think that's I can remember one year, Ricky, we went over to Cullman, and it was the most penalized game we've ever had.
That's only the 5th penalty on Cullman. Boaz has 11 penalties for 125 yards.
So 1st and 20 now from the 42, 25 seconds left. Calvert going to hand off to Keel. He is running to the right. And he's going to be stacked up over there and taken down.
And they're not, well, they are calling their timeout now.
They get down to the 39. It'll be 2nd down and about 18, 17 for Cullman, and they do spend their final timeout. 12 seconds remaining.
Timeout on the field. Charge to Cullman.
So let me ask what your opinion is here. Do you try to throw it short and get out of bounds, get a little more yardage, and then try a Hail Mary on the last play that may be a little bit closer than this 39 yards they are from the end zone?
Well, you got time for 2 or 3 plays, depending on how much, if you get out of bounds. Obviously, clock's going to stop after a 1st down, but they've got to get, 17 yards for a 1st down. So I would think try to get a little bit out of bounds and then throw it into the end zone, yes. Because you're looking, we don't have heights and weights, but number 81, Sam Ellerby, looks like he's about 6'4".
And Holly as well, big number 15, is also capable. Yeah. Ellerby's every bit of what?
He may be
probably 6'7", 6'8".
Yeah, I was going to say, he looks 6'7" or so.
He's much taller than Jay Patterson, who's guarding him over here.
That may be what they try to do now, and then just get 2 or 3 plays.
2nd down and 17. Here's Cullman with 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Calvert takes a snap. He's going to try to throw. He's under pressure, gets away from the pressure. Rolling right, now he's going to run with it, and he's going to duck out of bounds inside the 35, down to the 33-yard line. It'll be 3rd down, and they stop the clock with 9 seconds left. Yeah, that was only a 3-second play.
You're right. That was 12 seconds.
So here is 3rd and 11 with 9 seconds left. Now let's see what they choose to do. I think they probably loaded up. Let's see if Boaz can get some pressure. Culver, incomplete pass, tried to get it to Hollingsworth over on the far side. Hollingsworth wanted a flag.
That play took longer than the previous did.
So down to 5 seconds goes the clock, and it's 4th down. And it looks like
Yeah, they're bringing their field goal kicker in.
this is going to be West, who will put a tee down at the 39-yard line.
It's Esteban.
It is Esteban. He's going to put a tee down at the 40-yard line, we'll say. So this will be a 50-yard attempt. Ball is on the right hash. Boaz is going to put man deep to return it. So the ball is on the right hash as they are trying to get the right football in the game. And Esteban will try for a long one here.
We've seen his legs on the kickoff.
He can kick it a mile. Let's see. And now timeout is going to be taken.
Actually,
the clock has expired. So they're going to have to put 5 seconds back up there. It is 4th down and 11. All right. I think we're finally ready to go here. Pitts will hold for Esteban. A 50-yarder. Here it is. The kick is up. The kick is going to be short, and it is going to be unreturnable, and that will leave 1 second on the clock. And Boaz will have to snap it here and take a knee. Only 1 second left. Not sure why time didn't expire. They do let the time run out now, which is what everybody wanted anyway.
Yeah.
So with the first half coming to a close, it was a penalty-riddled first half. Coach Luke Pruitt is all over the officials as they go off the field. And it is a 14-7 Cullman lead as we go to the halftime break. We're going to send it to the studio, and we will be back with the third quarter. Again, it's Cullman 14, Boaz 7. Cullman will get the ball when we start the third quarter of play. This is the Boaz Network.
Drum major Gracie Johnson. Is the band ready? Ladies and gentlemen, the Boaz High School Marching Pirates. cheer along as the band performs the Boaz High School fight song.
Visit the helpful, knowledgeable staff at Bond's Appliance on Gunner Avenue in Gunnersville.
Ready to stop dreaming about a new home and start building it? Come see J&J Homes in Albertville, your local, family-owned and operated manufactured home builder. With our best price guarantee, 0 down with approved credit or land, getting into your new home may be easier than you think. From start to finish, J&J is here to help you get home. Visit us at 4954 Alabama Highway 431 in Albertville or call 256-878-9939. Stop by J&J Homes in Albertville, your dream team for your dream home.
Hey folks, Mark Bricky, Sand Mountain Toyota. There's a lot to consider when buying a truck. Towing capacity, cab space, gas mileage, resale value. When you're talking with your salesman, is he willing to sit behind the wheel of the same kind of truck he claims to stand behind? Here at Sand Mountain Toyota, we buy what we sell. Not only do we stand behind our trucks, we put our own money and trust in Toyota trucks, just like you. Come by and check out our huge selection of popular Toyota trucks. Sand Mountain Toyota, we're more than a dealership.
Your local Foodland Market. Your store for everyday low prices and weekly specials with savings on every aisle and friendly customer service throughout the store. We sell only the best USDA inspected meats. Our trained meat cutters offer fresh cut meats to your specification. Our fruits and vegetables are always fresh, quality and variety you deserve every day. Your local Foodland Market, where savings plus service plus selection equals satisfaction.
Foodland, your football tailgating headquarters.
We're back, 3rd down and 4 coming up for Boaz here as the Pirates try to keep this drive alive here, Ricky. Trailing by a touchdown. You
hate to have to burn a timeout this early in the half, but that was one of those situations. There was a lot of confusion, especially on the offensive line, and if you didn't call it there, you're going to be backed up 5 yards for the delay of game.
So here is Porter lined up to the right of Bennett. Formation is also to the right. They're going to fake. They're going to throw a slant into Sage, incomplete, and broken up by the cornerback, Reese Allen. So that'll bring up 4th down, and Boaz will kick it away.
Landon Kennedy in. He punted 3 times in that first half, averaged a little over 37 yards a punt. The last one was 51 yards. Need to kind of try to flip the field here.
Boaz goes 3 and out on their first possession, as Cullman did. And now here is Kennedy waiting for the snap. He has it. Gets it out of there. End over end kick. Going to take another Boaz roll. And it is going to go dead at the 25-yard line. So that's where Cullman will start. Another good punt by Landon Kennedy.
Let's see where they're going to mark it. 24, 25-yard line. Looks like about the 25. Cullman will start after
Boaz Pirates would like to thank Jason Brooks
a
from Custom Cleaners
39-yard punt, I believe.
We appreciate your service.
So it will be Culver coming out to direct the controls. 2 receivers out, 2 to the right, 2 to the left here. And Keel in the backfield with Culver. Ball on the right hash, moving right to left. Cullman wearing all white, trimmed in black tonight with a black headgear. Culver takes a snap. He's going to hand it to Keel. Keel stood up and hit hard in that hole. I don't know who hit him, but it was a big hit.
Isaiah Watts, I think, hit him first.
And he's fired up as he comes out of there. A gain of a couple of yards. It'll be 2nd and 8 for the Bearcats. The 27-yard line. Looked like Keel was going to slither through that hole, Ricky, and then he got picked up off the ground by Isaac Watts.
Yeah. And then we
Isaiah Watts, pardon
Isaiah,
me.
yeah. And
Isaac Watts is the great hymn writer.
Noah Ford, we called his name a lot late in that second half. Look for him to get more involved also.
Empty backfield this time for Culver. 3 wide receivers, takes a snap. He's going to float one out. Good move by the receiver. Got a first down. 35, 40, 45, down to midfield. Flag coming out. But that was Holt who got the pass, and he takes it all the way down to midfield. And a flag came out way down the field around the point where Holt was tackled.
Flag is laying at the 45-yard line.
And it's going to be holding against Cullman.
But it's going to go from the point of the infraction, which is at the 45-yard line.
So that will take it to the 35, and that'll be a first down for Cullman, 1st and 10 from there. So the yardage, they cost them the yardage, but they got the first down. I expected that we would see Colby Holt get a lot more touches than he has gotten tonight. They've gone a lot more with Keel. Now 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Keel in the backfield. Culver in the gun. And a timeout is going to be taken here by the officials.
Actually, the umpire's calling the Whitehead over.
Not sure what the situation is here. And looks like they've got whatever they needed sorted out. Culver able to go to the sideline, get the play from Coach Trent Walker. And here he is in the offensive backfield, ready to take the snap. He has it. Backing up, looking to throw deep, looking. Now he's going to get it underneath to Holt. Holt is going to be taken down after a minimal gain. Good tackle by Jay Patterson. Down around the 38-yard line. That's going to be a gain of 3.
But it could have been a lot more. He had a little bit of room there. Good job by Jay Patterson getting around to the other receiver out there and dropping the receiver for about 3 yards, as you said, a 3-yard gain. 2nd down and 7.
So Cullman, they're huddling up here. They're going to send 3 receivers out wide right. Ellerby's out here on this near side, guarded closely by Troy Dutton. Here's Culver. Keel in the backfield with him. He's going to back up, wants to throw again. He's hit hard as he throws it. Almost intercepted in the middle of the field. I think that was Eli Boucher back there.
Noah Ford's the one that hit Culver right as he threw the ball.
Yeah, the safety, Boucher, was back there, and he had a chance at it, but it fell right at his feet. So Culver was getting a lot of heat.
Yeah, Noah Ford came hard and hit him hard right as he released the ball. So 3rd and 7, big 3rd down here for the defense.
Ball's at the 38-yard line. 3 receivers out wide right, 1 to the left again. Culver backing up, looking to throw. He's going to get one across the middle. Is caught for a first down and breaking away as the receiver. That is Grayson Gay all the way down to the 40-yard line. So the Pirates could not get off the field on 3rd down as Culver was able to hit Gay, and he takes it into Boaz territory down at the 41.
21-yard pickup there.
These Cullman receivers, Ricky, do a nice job of running after the catch. They like to catch it across the middle, and they like to shrug off the tackler and make more of the gain than what they originally were going to have. I think he was going to have a first down anyway, but he got a lot more. So here's Culver again, trying to continue this drive with a 1st and 10 at their 41, and he wants to throw again, setting up. Want to throw very deep down the sideline, and it is going to be incomplete. Looking for Ellerby, and he was wrestling around with Cooper Horton down there inside the 15-yard line, and it was broken up. Ellerby, ball might have been underthrown a touch.
It was a little underthrown, and Cooper was right there with him, so good job by Coop.
6:35 in the third. It's 14-7 Cullman. And they have it at the Boaz 41 now, 2nd and 10. Interestingly, Cullman has decided they're going to go to the air a little bit more often here.
They are. Culver is 11 of 18, 157 yards.
One receiver left, 2 to the right. Wing back left. Keel is going to get the handoff, running to the left. He runs by one man, met by Horton, and then he's taken down inside the 35 to about the 33. And that is going to be a gain of about 8, and they will have a 3rd and short here. So 3rd down and a couple at the 33-yard line. They need the 31. Bo Martin checks in. Sport Watford checks out for Boaz. Here is 3rd and 2. I would expect Keel to get a handoff.
Yeah, I mean, that's who I would give it to.
They'll split both ends away. They'll go with 2 tight ends this time. Culver gives it to Keel. Looking, sidestepped a man in the backfield, trying to get outside, broke a tackle. Boaz trying to string it out. They do. They get him right there along the line of scrimmage. It'll be a 4th down coming up, a 4th and short.
Yeah, they had him for a couple of yard loss.
And with 5:32 to play, it's going to be the heat timeout, Ricky. So they'll send the 2 teams to the sidelines, talk it over, and that comes at a good time for Cullman. They'll be able to talk over this 4th down play. So with 5.5 minutes left, it's 14-7 Cullman. We're back after this word on the Boaz Network.
C.A. Langford Company would like to thank you for 70 years of business. Since 1956, C.A. Langford has been honored to serve North Alabama with quality limestone products, dependable service, and a commitment to our community. From our family to yours, thank you for being part of our story. Here's to the next generation as we move forward serving our community. Be sure and visit their informative website, calangford.com. Locally owned and operated Warrenton Waste is now proudly serving Marshall County and surrounding areas with dumpsters in 4 sizes to meet any need. Harrison Skinner provides 24-hour customer service, flexible rentals, affordable rates, and same-day delivery. Give them a call at 256-302-2444. The Charburger tradition continues with their Courthouse Grill in Gunnersville, offering a meat and veggies hot bar and a variety of menu options, including homemade desserts and milkshakes. Daily options posted on Charburger's Facebook menu board. Dine in, take out, or call in for curbside pickup. Monday through Friday, 7:30 till 2. Marshall County Gas is a proud supporter of this community channel broadcast. Remember, gas does it better naturally.
This is Julie Battles for Twilight Monument Company. It's hard to lose someone you love, and at Twilight Monument Company, they want to help give your loved one a nice memorial that you can enjoy for generations. Come see my papa, Jerry Battles, at Twilight Monument Company, 256-593-7792.
Cullman Bearcats with a 4th down and 2 coming up here from the Boaz 33-yard line. I would expect they may go back to that power eye, Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, and I would expect Culver, and that's what they are. They're in that Power I, 3 backs behind Culver, who is under center in this.
3 backs lined up right behind Culver on 4th and 2. Goes with a hard count, doesn't get Boaz to jump. And he's going to hand it off to Keel, running right. He broke a tackle. He's trying to break away, and Boaz is able to get him at about the 25. He almost broke that one as he got through the initial containment. But he'll go to about the 24-yard line, and that will move the chains. And Cullman able to convert on 4th down.
9-yard pickup just right up the middle. Good blocking by their offensive line. And now Cullman keeps this drive alive. They've had this drive. It's 4 minutes.
Boaz has had the ball for only 3 and out in this 3rd quarter.
Yes.
So Cullman has kept the ball a long time, as you said, on this drive. 1st and 10, they have it at the 24. Culver takes a snap. Boaz bringing everybody. They throw it quickly, and it's incomplete. He wanted to get it to Holt out to the left side, and it was short as he had to hurry to get rid of that one. Boaz was blitzing their linebackers that time.
They were. They brought the linebackers and threw it, dropped it. So 2nd down.
And it'll be 2nd and 10 from the 24 here. 2 men left, 2 men right. Set back is Keel, lined up on the right hip of Culver. Ball on the right hash here. Culver getting some last-second instructions here from the sideline. 5 on the play clock. Culver gets it off. He hands off to Keel. Keel looking left, and he is going to lose the football. Boaz has it. He fumbled the ball as he was trying to get more yardage. It was Eli Boucher and Sport Watford who converged on Keel. The ball popped out, and it was recovered down inside the 15 by the Pirates. So the Pirates get their first turnover of the season. They'll put it at the 12.
I did not see who recovered it, but Boaz with the turnover, and that's what we needed. So 4:58 remaining in this 3rd quarter.
So Boaz will have it at the 12, and Porter will be in the backfield with Bo Bennett. Unbalanced line to the right. As Cullman moves around defensively, they're going to hand it to Porter running to the right, and he found a little bit of a seam that time, Ricky, and gets across the 15-yard line to the 17. That's one of his better runs of the night. It was McSwain making the tackle. Peyton Knight on the recovery on that fumble,
right.
Ricky, 56. And so here is Boaz after the 5-yard gain by Porter, 2nd and 5. They're going to hand it to him again, this time going left. Good blocking on that left side. They're trying to push that pile forward, and I believe they got his first down. Good job that time as the offensive line is beginning to make some waves here between the tackles. And that will move the chains for Boaz at the 25-yard line.
That was just Will right there in the offensive line pushing the Cullman defenders out of the way.
Here's Bo. He's going to hand it again to Porter, running right. Dayton couldn't get away from number 11, Parker Berry. And he wraps him up around the ankles after a gain of 3 to the 28. It's 2nd down and 7.
3 good running plays.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised Boaz now maybe have Cullman set up and try to throw a pass.
Porter in the backfield on the right side of Bennett. Bo is going to fake. He's going to look. He's going to pump fake. Got a man wide open. It's Bennett. He's behind the defense. Sage to the 30. He's to the 20. He's to the 10. 5. He's gone. Touchdown, Boaz. Ricky Smith, you called it. You said it's time to set him up for the pass. It was a double move, and Sage was wide open behind the defender. And he hit him perfectly, did Bo Bennett. And Bennett to Bennett yet again, the 2nd time tonight. And the extra point coming up here
72
to try
yards.
to tie the game.
72 yards.
So that combination has gone for like 72 and 68, something like that, for 2 touchdowns. And here's Andrew Pena. The extra point obviously very important here. High snap. Andrew gets it out of there. Kicks it through. It's good. 3:36 to go. That's our first points since the first quarter. We're all knotted up at 14. We're back for the kickoff after this on the Boaz Network.
Sage.
People's Bank is my go-to place for banking.
When you deal with People's, their goal is your success.
Here at People's Bank, it's more about a relationship.
I know my bankers, and I've got their cell numbers. I just call them.
If we had been with a larger bank, we would have just been a number. We're supported 100% by People's Bank.
They're our neighbor, they're our friends. We're part of this community.
I went to People's Bank because I knew they were going to take care of me.
People's Bank treat us like we're the most important client they have.
Marshall DeKalb Electric Cooperative is a proud supporter of our community and our local schools, academics, and athletics. Best of luck to all our local teams throughout the season. Our mission at Marshall DeKalb Electric Cooperative is to provide the most reliable electrical service at the lowest possible rate. We strive to achieve our mission with quality and reliable service and a commitment to our consumer needs. We want to be a beacon in each community that we serve. For all your insurance needs, life, home, auto, or business, give Philip Walker a call at 256-593-2000 or just stop by the office at 768 Highway 431 in Boaz.
If your parents and grandparents owned a Ford, odds are they bought theirs at Alexander Ford in Boaz. For over 50 years, Alexander Ford has been known as the Ford store in North Alabama. Alexander Ford, your family Ford store.
Give credit to the offensive line on that drive, Ricky. They blocked well for the run, and then they gave Bo plenty of time to make that pass.
They did, because that was not a deep drop for Bo. Speaking of Bo, now 10 of 14, 234 yards, 2 touchdowns. Sage, 4 catches, 156 yards, and both touchdowns.
So Andrew Pena will kick off here for the Pirates, and will send it down the field to either Holt or Willingham. Hollingsworth is back there, not Willingham. Pena is going to kick it in his direction. It's going to be Holt that's going to take it. He's to the 10, to 15, 20, 25, 30. Holt broke a tackle, and he finally is taken down. I think it was
Porter.
11, Porter, who made the stop at the 40-yard line, but a good return by Colby Holt. And Boaz will go out there defensively trying to keep up what they've been doing, Ricky. They've been able to stave off Cullman.
Yeah, since those first, Cullman jumped out to the 14-0 lead, their first 2 possessions. The Boaz defense has bent, but they have not broken. They got the turnover that converted. That touchdown there came after the fumble. So defensively have played tough. Just got to keep it up.
All right.
Got a little bit of momentum. 2
men wide left, 1 to the right. Here's Culvert. He's backing up, wants to throw, going to throw it out in the flat to Keel. And Keel is going to be taken down on the far sideline over there after a gain of about 4, maybe 5. Brantley Berry, one of those young cornerbacks making the tackle. That's going to be a gain of 6 up to the 45-yard line. So it's 2nd down and 4 as Culvert went with a safety valve that time. So 2nd down, ball on the right hash. Closing minutes of the 3rd quarter here. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. 3 receivers left, I should say. And here's Culvert. He's going to set up and throw across the middle. It's incomplete. Trying to get it into Holly, but Boaz had Mac Thompson right there. I don't know if Thompson was able to break it up, but they couldn't complete it.
Yeah, it was off of his hands, so now 3rd down and 4 coming up.
Let's see if Boaz puts on the heat here on this 3rd down and 4. We've seen them bring the linebackers hard a couple of times.
Ford and Watts have brought a lot of pressure. Watts is actually coming out of the game.
Yeah, Bo Martin checked in for him.
I think Ford is in the game on the far side defensive end.
3 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's Culver. Boaz trying to get off the field. There's movement by Cullman.
Yeah.
Boaz shifted defensively, and the right guard, I think, came up out of his stance early, and that's going to cost Cullman 5 yards. What could be a big 5 yards there.
Yeah, that's going to make it 3rd and 9. Put them in 3rd, a little bit longer situation.
Back to the 40-yard line is where they'll place the football at 2:40 with 2:46 remaining in the 3rd. We're all tied up at 14 here. It's been a very evenly played game.
Yeah, when you look at total yards, it's within 4 yards difference between the two teams.
They're going to bring 3 receivers out here to the left, 1 to the right. Culver has Keel in the backfield on this 3rd and 9. He takes a snap. Culver backs up. Plenty of time to throw. Pass is going to be almost intercepted. Mac Thompson had it in his mitts, and he just throws his hands up like, I can't believe I was that up. It was right to him.
I think it shocked him so much right there. So brings up a 4th down for Cullman. That would have been great to get the ball there, but nonetheless, Boaz will get it back. Holly is back deep, and remember, he's punted twice. Remember, he also had the one punt where Boaz put some pressure on him, and he had to run the ball.
Here's Holly standing back there. Porter awaits the kick. High, wobbly spiral that will go out of bounds on the Cullman sideline and actually bounce up into the bleachers.
Yeah, where are they going to come to?
That punt, Ricky, went a mile in the air.
Yeah. They're going to mark it out of bounds all the way back up to the Boaz 42-yard line. So that is only
38.
38, sorry.
So it'll be 1st and 10 Pirates from the 38. So a bit of a short kick.
22 yards.
So here's Boaz back out there on offense to try for the first time since the first drive of the game to take the lead.
Yeah. And really, both Boaz touchdowns have been quick hitters, long pass plays.
So here's Bennett. Porter in the backfield with him. 2 receivers right. They're going to hand off to Day, and he's going to be taken down in the backfield. McSwain fought off 2 Boaz blockers and got back there to put Porter down. Back at the 35, a loss of 3 on the play.
I kind of like the spot. I thought it was going to be more than that, but nonetheless, a loss of 3. But you're right, McSwain, he was back there, almost took the handoff himself.
So 2nd down and 13. McSwain hobbled off the field, according to our spotter, Troy Rogers. Here's Bo, wants to throw a floater out toward Porter. Porter catches it, goes across to the 40-yard line, and steps out of bounds on the Cullman sideline up at the 37, I believe, yes. So he got back the loss and a good bit more. It's
Actually,
3rd down and 5.
To the 43.
Yes, 43, not the 37, pardon me.
So, yes, 3rd down and 5, a little bit more manageable. Don't want to go 3 and out here. You need a big play here and get a 1st down.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's Bo. And there's a flag from the referee. Apparently somebody moved early for Boaz, and that will cost us 5 yards. Not sure who moved. I didn't see the movement.
The official, the white hat, threw the flag, so he saw it internally. It was either in the backfield or he saw it on the offensive line. So now 3rd down and 10. Boaz only 2 of 7 on 3rd downs.
So here are the Pirates now in 3rd and long. 38-yard line is the spot. 3rd down, 10 yards to go. Bo Bennett with Porter on his right hip. 2 men left, 1 man right. They're going to fake to Porter. Bo looking to throw. He's flushed. rolling out of there, going to float a pass across the middle. It's caught. That's a first down. Sage Bennett catches it down along the 45-yard line. Good job by Bo buying some time, Ricky, as he got out of the pocket.
Yeah, Sage came from the far side all the way across the field, and Bo rolled to his right and threw to Sage up to the Cullman 44-yard line. That is a pickup of 18 yards.
And that keeps this drive going. The Pirates convert on third down. That's been rare tonight as well. So 1st and 10, Boaz at the Cullman 44. And McSwain still not on the field for the Bearcats. And here's motion by a couple of players on the offense. They move the formation to the left. And they're going to run Porter to the right up the middle. And he is crunched up after a small gain, of only a yard or two, as J.C. Kalhoff was able to wrap him up.
Actually called it a 3-yard gain, more than what I thought it was.
Yep, they'll spot it at the 41.
52 seconds to go in this third quarter.
And the clock is rolling here. Boaz and Cullman knotted up at 14. Both ends split away. Here's Bo handing it, no, faking it, looking to throw, floating a pass to Jackson Taylor, and he cannot complete it. That was a nice play as Caleb Hollis was able to knock it out of the hands of Jackson Taylor. Taylor stands 6'5", but the pass was kind of high, and he had to catch it above his head.
Got officials timeout for something.
We've got a player down.
Okay.
I think we've got a player cramped up for Cullman down inside the 20-yard line. So Boaz trainer Amber Watford is out there tending to the Cullman player, and the Cullman medical staff making their way all the way across the field. And he is up, is the Cullman player. I think that's number 1, Willingham. And he'll have to come off the field. So that's 2 of their better defenders that have gotten some injury,
yes.
McSwain and Willingham.
Yeah, that is, especially McSwain. He went out earlier on this drive and has not come back.
And I want to correct myself, it's actually the cornerback Grayson Gay. He's one of their better players too, though. So I think he has to come out of the game for a play after they stop.
Yes.
And so
3rd and 7 for Boaz.
The ball's at the 41-yard line. The Pirates again will try to convert on 3rd down here. Here's Bo. He's going to hand off to Porter. Porter looking to the left, and he is now running laterally after he gets to the 40-yard line, and he's taken down. That's only going to be a gain of about a yard, maybe 2. If they're generous, they'll give him the 39, and they do.
Well, Boaz, at least they can wait till the clock runs out to end the quarter and decide whether they want to go for it here on 4th and 5 from the Cullman 39, or
so it will be Boaz waiting until the 4th quarter to run this 4th down play. And it should be an almighty 4th quarter. We're tied at 14. We're taking the 4th quarter break, and we'll be back. This is the Boaz Network.
At the Carpet Store, Highway 431 in Albertville, we're more than just our name. Sure, we're carpet, but we're so much more. We're ceramic floors, showers, backsplashes. We're hardwood, laminate, and luxury vinyl tile. We're installation supplies, vinyl flooring, and remnants. Why not visit our beautiful showroom and let our professional sales staff show you all the things we are? The Carpet Store, Mosley Flooring, Highway 431 in Albertville, where we're so much more than just our name.
At Piggly Wiggly, we work hard to deliver the very best to you and your family. You get the best of both worlds, great quality meats and a super low price. You'll always find low prices throughout Piggly Wiggly.
Horizon Communications' archives of local high school sports and school programs now spans decades and generations, covering multiple sports and programs. DVDs of these memorable events make the perfect gift for any occasion, and the cost is simple and affordable. The first game or program DVD is $20, the second game or program is $15, and then any others are only $10 each, all on their own individual DVD. Pre-1990 games converted from Coach's films are as low as $5 per game. We have hundreds of games from the late 50s on up. Give us a call at 256-582-7373, message us on Facebook, or email mharden@horizoncommunications.net to check the availability of your desired event. Let Horizon Communications help you with the gift of video to be treasured for a lifetime. Since 1992, Horizon Communications has brought you community channel programming. As we're preparing for another season of high school sports, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank our many loyal community-minded sponsors who've supported Horizon's local origination programming through the years. We encourage our local viewers to patronize our local sponsors and let them know how much you enjoy Horizon's community channel broadcast. For information on joining our team of community channel broadcast sponsors, give Mike Harden a call at 256-582-7373.
You're on.
We're tied at 14. Boaz and Cullman here as we go to the fourth quarter of play. The last score we had, Ricky, Albertville was leading Paul Bryant 13-7, and Scottsboro was on top of Fort Payne 14-7. Haralson County, Georgia, leading Sardis 33-0. So Boaz scoring the only points of the third quarter, and that's gotten us to where we are here tonight, 14-14. Next week, the Pirates will travel up to Rainsville to take on the number 1 ranked Plainview Bears. That's going to be Coach Dale Pruitt taking on his son Luke Pruitt.
The Pruitt Bowl.
So we'll see what happens there. But a lot more fish to fry in this one, as we're tied at 14.
To go at least.
And Boaz will face 4th and 5 here from the Cullman 39, and they have brought the offense out onto the field to go for it here on this 4th down play.
Well, you look for them to at least try to draw Cullman off sides. Cullman bid on it a couple times in the first half.
They're only rushing 3 men. They're going to take the snap. Bo is going to pass it. It is caught by Sage. He's got the first down, Ricky, inside the 35 to about the 33-yard line.
Great call there by Coach Adam Keenum, Coach Luke Pruitt. 7-yard pickup up to the Cullman 32.
That was just a backup one-step drop and hit Sage, found the open spot, and that will again convert here. It's first down. Boaz trying to get Mac Thompson on the field late as they lift Porter here. This will be Thompson's first time in the offensive backfield. 1st and 10 from the 32. And they will go into the pistol here as Thompson lines up behind Bo Bennett. Slot to the left. They'll hand off to Mac. Mac running left. Mac broke a couple of tackles to the 25. He's all the way down to the 20-yard line. And he signals first down because that's what he's got.
Great run by Mac Thompson. We saw a lot of good runs out of him last year. 12-yard pickup for Mac on his first carry of the season.
Boaz wasting no time. They line up in that very same formation. They run the very same play. Thompson has it again, running left. Takes it down to about the 15-yard line. That's going to be a gain of another 5 yards on first down. And what we're seeing here, Ricky, is Thompson sticking his nose right into the interference there and making it happen.
They're actually going to mark it at the 16, so call it a 4-yard gain. You got to figure, you wonder if this Cullman defensive line's not getting a little tired because Boaz has had the ball a lot in this second half.
All right, here's Mac going to run right this time, and he is going to be taken down on a penalty play. And I think they're going to get Boaz with a hold here. Indeed they will. Thompson will be lifted as Porter checks back in. Noah Ford, who's also in offensively, is going to come out of the game. And it'll be holding as Isaiah Watts checks into the game for the Pirates. Troy, I want you to keep a running total how many times I call Isaiah Isaac this year. The great hymn writer
Actually,
who wrote Hark the Herald Angels Sing.
Only the second penalty of the second half for Boaz, but that's a big one there. Puts us back second down and 16 from the Cullman 26.
2 men wide right. Porter is back into the backfield with Bo Bennett. Bo's going to fake to Porter. Bo wants to throw. He's got him wide open. He missed him. Now he's going to have to waste one. He's trying to find a receiver. He finds a receiver on the far sideline, and taken down inside the 15-yard line is Jay Patterson. I don't know how in the world they completed that. as Bo just kind of threw it up for grabs, and Patterson went up and got it. And now it's going to be 3rd down and about 3 yards to go, and another injury timeout here as Cullman's got another player cramped up, Fuller.
Number 16, yeah.
Some of their better players are cramping up here defensively, and that's a big plus for Boaz. We haven't seen any of that on the Boaz side of the field. And that's going to be an injury timeout with 10:22
Yeah, there's
remaining.
a player. He's laying on the ground over there. Actually, it's number 1, Tucker Willingham.
Yeah, they had to help. They had to help Fuller off.
Yeah,
so I think he's on the sideline
yeah,
getting treatment. And
but
now
Willingham is the one laying down on the ground.
So Boaz is going to have 3rd and 3 from the 13. And I think you're in 2-down territory
Yeah,
here.
I think you got 2 plays here to pick it up. Bo now 14 of 19, 280 yards, 2 touchdowns. Sage with 6 catches, 181. That's the 3rd catch for Jay Patterson. So
they're going to bring him back out here.
And I'm like you said, I think you got 2 plays right here to pick up the 1st down.
Mac Thompson is back into the backfield here. He is in the pistol behind Bennett. And they're going to hand off to Thompson. Thompson running right, ran into the arms of a Cullman defender, fumbled the football. And they're going to say that he was down, or his forward progress had stopped. And that was good pursuit that time by the Bearcats. Where are they going to mark it? They're going to put it at the 12.
So a yard pickup for Mac.
So it's going to be 4th and 2. What do you do here? 9:50 clock running. Thompson checks out. Porter back into the game.
I think he's got to throw the ball here, whether it's just maybe a swing pass out to Dayton Porter. Sage is out here.
Play clock's down to 10. Boaz looks a little unsettled offensively. 8 on the play clock. Bo gets him set. Now down to 5. Here he is. Takes a snap. He's going to hand it to Porter. Porter sidestepped a man. Got away. 5. Ball get. He's in. Touchdown Boaz. Dayton Porter took it in off the left side. I didn't think he had a chance. And he was able to shake off a man, and he took it into the end zone.
But great blocking by that offensive line on that left side there. Boaz, they looked a little out of sorts. A little 5 seconds on the play clock getting the play off. But a 12-yard touchdown run by Dayton Porter, and Boaz has scored 20 unanswered.
And here's Pena. And he adds number 21. So with 9:19 to play, it's now Boaz 21, Cullman 14. This is the Boaz Network.
Visit the helpful, knowledgeable staff at Bond's Appliance on Gunner Avenue in Gunnersville.
Ready to stop dreaming about a new home and start building it? Come see J&J Homes in Albertville, your local, family-owned and operated manufactured home builder. With our best price guarantee, 0 down with approved credit or land, getting into your new home may be easier than you think. From start to finish, J&J is here to help you get home. Visit us at 4954 Alabama Highway 431 in Albertville or call 256-878-9939. Stop by J&J Homes in Albertville, your dream team for your dream home.
Hey folks, Mark Bricky, Sand Mountain Toyota. There's a lot to consider when buying a truck. Towing capacity, cab space, gas mileage, resale value. When you're talking with your salesman, is he willing to sit behind the wheel of the same kind of truck he claims to stand behind? Here at Sand Mountain Toyota, we buy what we sell. Not only do we stand behind our trucks, we put our own money and trust in Toyota trucks, just like you. Come by and check out our huge selection of popular Toyota trucks. Sand Mountain Toyota, we're more than a dealership.
Your local Foodland Market. Your store for everyday low prices and weekly specials with savings on every aisle and friendly customer service throughout the store. We sell only the best USDA inspected meats. Our trained meat cutters offer fresh cut meats to your specification. Our fruits and vegetables are always fresh, quality and variety you deserve every day. Your local Foodland Market, where savings plus service plus selection equals satisfaction.
Foodland, your football tailgating headquarters.
The Boaz Pirates have taken their first lead of the night.
Patrick, there was actually a penalty offsides on Cullman on that extra point. Boaz declined it. I didn't see the flag as we went to break, but nonetheless, after those two quick drives, now that was a 12-play, 62-yard drive, 5 minutes and 16 seconds. So that took a little time off the clock and a great drive.
Cullman scored on their first two offensive possessions of the
Yes.
game. And since then, the Boaz defense has been able to stave them off. They haven't broken, and in recent possessions, Ricky, the Boaz defense has stifled them. So we'll see what happens here now. Boaz with a 7-point lead. Haralson County, Georgia up now 40-0 on Sardis as they've blown that one wide open. Here's Andrew Pena to kick off for Boaz. And he kicks it deep over to that far corner, taken by Holt. Colby Holt trying to make a move, spun out of a tackle, still on his feet across the 20, and then is taken down at about the 23 or 24-yard line, and Boaz has a couple of men shaken up. It looks like Brantley Berry is going to jog off, but Boaz has a man down over there. I think it's Eli Boucher. No, Boucher is out here in the secondary. Oh, Boucher's the one that made the tackle. Pardon me, Troy. Can't tell who the injured Boaz player is back there lying on the 15-yard line. Like a little bit of an ankle
Lucas
issue.
Pinkard? No. 25.
So that's Troy Dutton, one of the cornerbacks. And looks like he's got an issue with a shoulder pad. And I think he's going to be all right. He's jogging off now with Coach Pruitt. So 23-yard line is where Cullman will start this drive. Boaz with some momentum here. You know they would like to force Cullman's hand a little bit. Let's see what happens as they've got Weston Keel lined up in the pistol behind Colt Calvert, the quarterback. Two men wide right. Calvert is going to hand off to Keel. Keel broke through a couple of tackles, still on his feet at the 30, spins up and is taken down close to a first down. And Ricky, I believe we've got a new quarterback in the game.
Number 12, Wynn Shannon was in at quarterback.
Yeah, the sophomore Wynn Shannon. I was told that Tucker Screws would be probably the starter in this game at quarterback, and we haven't seen him at all. So now Wynn Shannon is at quarterback, the sophomore.
And that was a 10-yard pickup that time by Keel for a first down up to the 33.
Kind of thrown Shannon into the fire here. He is going to hand off again to Keel. Keel running right, found a hole, and he's got it close to another first down. I believe he will have one up to the 43. So a couple of 10-yard runs here by Weston Keel as he continues to pile up the yardage.
He now with 21 carries, 143 yards.
And that will again move the chains. It's 1st and 10 for the Bearcats out at the 43-yard line. Pirates got to tighten up defensively here.
Yeah, they had played the run well in the second and third quarters, but those two runs there by Keel offensive line opened up big holes.
Now two men wide left, two to the right. And Keel set up to the right of Shannon. Shannon is going to try to throw his first pass of the game. He's going to go deep, looking long, and that ball is incomplete. And a flag coming out from the back judge as they're going to call interference, I believe, on the Boaz defender, as Ellerby was the intended target. I don't know about that.
That was a great play over there by Eli Boucher.
Both?
No flag.
Well, they wave it off. So that's a good decision as the officials got together. The ball was kind of up for grabs there.
Yes.
And they were both going for it. And Boucher able to knock it away. So a good job that time by the officials of talking it over and making the right decision.
Yeah, because Boucher was well undersized against the tall Ellerby.
Yeah.
And kind of got his hand in there as the ball arrived.
Ellerby's going to go wide left this time. 3 men are going to go out wide right.
And it looked to me like Shannon had a little bit better arm on his pass there than what we'd been seeing from Culver.
Here he is again. He wants to throw. He's in trouble. He is getting out of the trouble, throws it across the middle. It's incomplete. Trying to go down to the ground to catch it was the tight end, Tucker Screws. And Screws, who I was told would be one of the quarterbacks, has been a tight end tonight. Caught a pass earlier. He's going to hustle off the field, and now Cullman faces 3rd and 10.
Dayton Porter into the game now as one of those hybrid linebackers, safeties. You got Cooper Horton, you got Jay Patterson over here on this side.
Well, let's see if Ford and Knight,
Dutton's
maybe
over there.
Watts can get some pressure here.
Got to bring some pressure. You feel like they're going to pass the ball.
Here's 3rd and 10. Shannon backs up. Wants to throw, plenty of time. Going to lift one deep. Got Ellerby wide open down at the 20, 15, 10, and he is tackled inside the 10-yard line. The Boaz defender, Ricky, fell down at about the 30-yard line, and Ellerby was wide open.
Yeah, give credit to, I don't know who made the tackle, but give credit to them to get back there and at least stop him before he gets to the 10-yard line. They're going to mark it at the...
He's at the 9.
9, yes.
So Cullman will have it 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. I think this is our first goal-to-go situation by either team tonight.
I think so, you're right.
2 wide receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Shannon has Keel in the backfield with him. Shannon awaits the snap. He has it. He wants to throw again. Boaz bringing pressure. That one is almost intercepted. It is intercepted. Coming up, Cooper Horton with a pick.
Good read there by Cooper Horton.
He was a ball hawk last year.
At the 5-yard line.
Last year, Cooper Horton had 5 interceptions. That's his 6th career pick. And Boaz will get it at the 5-yard line.
He just read that. He read that pass and
really
jumped in front of the receiver. And I'm like you. At first, I didn't think he got it, but he did. So now, Boaz, they are pinned back deep in their own territory at the 5, but need to pick up a couple of first downs and move the ball. You got to figure they keep it on the ground.
Here's Bo, going to hand it to Porter, running through a hole on the left side, and got a couple of yards down there around the 7. They finally get him on the ground. He might have fallen forward to the 8. He had a big pile. He was keeping his legs going there underneath all those big heavies from Cullman. So we'll call it a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 for the Pirates here from the 8.
Got to protect the ball right here.
2 receivers stacked to the right, 1 to the left for Bo. Takes a shotgun snap, hands it off, running to the left this time. I think that was maybe Porter again. No, it was 4. Brady McNerney gets his first carry of the season. And good hard running by Brady as he takes it ahead to the 13. That's a gain of about 5. And McSwain, who had checked back into the game, Troy, is down again. And that will send Boaz to the sideline to talk over this 3rd down and 2.
That was a 6-yard pickup by McNerney, so now we're looking at only 3rd and about 2 yards.
6:16 to play. And it looks like we may be taking the heat timeout here, Ricky. So we're going to break away for a quick break. It is 21-14 Pirates. We're coming back on the Boaz Network.
C.A. Langford Company would like to thank you for 70 years of business. Since 1956, C.A. Langford has been honored to serve North Alabama with quality limestone products, dependable service, and a commitment to our community. From our family to yours, thank you for being part of our story. Here's to the next generation as we move forward serving our community. Be sure and visit their informative website, calangford.com. Locally owned and operated Warrenton Waste is now proudly serving Marshall County and surrounding areas with dumpsters in 4 sizes to meet any need. Harrison Skinner provides 24-hour customer service, flexible rentals, affordable rates, and same-day delivery. Give them a call at 256-302-2444. The Charburger tradition continues with their Courthouse Grill in Gunnersville, offering a meat and veggies hot bar and a variety of menu options, including homemade desserts and milkshakes. Daily options posted on Charburger's Facebook menu board. Dine in, take out, or call in for curbside pickup. Monday through Friday, 7:30 till 2. Marshall County Gas is a proud supporter of this community channel broadcast. Remember, gas does it better naturally.
This is Julie Battles for Twilight Monument Company. It's hard to lose someone you love, and at Twilight Monument Company, they want to help give your loved one a nice memorial that you can enjoy for generations. Come see my papa, Jerry Battles, at Twilight Monument Company, 256-593-7792.
The Boaz Pirates need 2 yards on 3rd down to try to keep this drive alive, as they have just gotten an interception by Cooper Horton down around the Cullman Boaz 5-yard line.
You put Sage in at quarterback and let him keep it around the end.
He is not in there at quarterback.
I know, right. Well,
Bo is, and he's got Porter lined up behind him. So let's see if the offensive line can make some hay right here on this 3rd and 2. 2 men wide left. Blocking back to the left. They hand it to Porter. Porter picks his way forward, got his first down at the 15 and across the 15 to about the 17. And that will be a Boaz first down.
Looks like they're going to mark it back up, about the 18 maybe. Now is when you want to run and just knock out the first downs, run the clock. Cullman has 3 timeouts, so, you get to a point. We're under 6 minutes now where Cullman's going to have to start using those timeouts.
Boaz taking all the time that they can in between plays here, as they've got that 40-second play clock. Here's Bo Bennett waiting the snap, has it, leaves it with the running back, and that is going to be McNerney making his way, fumble the football, and it's loose on the ground, and it's going to be recovered by the Bearcats at the 35. Brady McNerney had gotten all the way out to the 35-yard line, and he coughs it up, and it's recovered by the Bearcats. So Cullman right back in business here at the Boaz 36. Breaking it up was Colin Kent, and Cullman gets on it. That was a good run by Brady, and he just came loose at the end there.
Yeah.
So here's Cullman back at the 35-yard line. Ellerby out left. Hollingsworth out to the right. Wynn Shannon, who is in place of Colt Calvert at quarterback, has Keel in the backfield with him. Confusion by Cullman. I think they're going to have to call timeout here. They do. So the Bearcats spend their first timeout of the half with 5.5 minutes to play. It's 21-14 Boaz as the Pirates are clinging to this 7-point lead. We're coming right back. This is the Boaz Network. All right, Cullman had to call timeout on that change possession, Ricky. That's not really what they wanted to do, was it?
No, they didn't want to have to waste a timeout there with the clock not running at all. But I guess they're confused. I guess if you'd rather do that than make a mistake. But nonetheless, Boaz defense with their backs against the wall here with Cullman at the 35. They're 35.
All right, here's Shannon. Puts a man in motion. Tried to hand it to that motion man. Now wants to throw deep. Looking for Hollingsworth into double coverage. It is almost picked off down the field. He was sandwiched by Horton and I think Dutton.
25.
Yep. And they had him well covered. Dutton almost came away with that one.
Yeah, Dutton almost picked it off, and there was still a little bit of confusion. I thought he was going to hand it off to Gay.
That's what he looked like he wanted to do, or that's what Gay was expecting, but that's not what happened. And so good coverage by the Pirates down the field, and here's a 2nd and 10 at the 35. Here's a handoff to Keel. On a penalty play, it's going to be blown dead. This is going to be a flag before the snap, Ricky. I think motion, by Cullman. So it's going to be a 5-yard step off where it'll be 2nd and 15 back to the 40. 5:22 to play. It's pretty obvious that Shannon likes to air it out. I would expect to see him throw it down the field again if he's got time. The Boaz pressure doesn't get to him. Ford is lined up over here on this near side, which is the left side of the Boaz defense. Here's a 2nd and 15 upcoming for Cullman. They're going to put 3 men wide left, 1 to the right. And a flag from the back judge, and it's going to be a delay of game on Cullman.
Wow.
And so that will mark it back 5 more yards. It'll be 2nd and 20.
They're kind of self-destructing here in a time that they don't need to.
Well, you know that gives them more proclivity to throw the ball long.
Yeah.
So the Boaz secondary has got to be wise to that. 2nd and 20. They're going to hand off. No, he's going to fake. Shannon looking, throwing a middle screen to Keel. Keel going to the 45-40. Pursuit catches up with him, and they're going to drop him as he sprints ahead to about the 38, maybe the 37. So a nice play call there on the middle screen. That was actually Holt who had the ball in his hands there, Colby Holt. And he gets up to the 38.
Yeah, he got 7 yards back, but a good job of defending it. The Pirates keeping him in front of him and not letting him get away. So clock is running, 4:45.
3rd down, 13 yards to go at the 38. Everywhere is 2-down territory for Cullman. 2 men wide left, 2 to the right. Shannon backs up, looking to throw, under pressure. Hit as he throws it. That ball is caught by Holt across the middle at the 25-yard line, and he goes to the 23. That's a 1st down for the Bearcats.
And he is hit as he threw it, and that kind of made it be underthrown and a better opportunity for the receiver to catch it.
Holt is dropped there by Eli Boucher, but that's a new set of downs for Cullman with 4:18 to play and the clock on the move. 3 men wide left, 1 to the right this time. Keel lined up behind Shannon. He is checking off at the line of scrimmage here, making an audible. Takes a snap. He's going to look to hand it to Keel. Keel got away from one defender, and he's tripped up in the backfield. Nice job that time by Dutton, who came from his cornerback spot. I said he got tripped up in the backfield, maybe right there at the line of scrimmage, Ricky, the 23.
Yeah, no gain on the play.
Boaz had one of those big defensive linemen in the backfield, but Keel was able to run away from him, and then Dutton caught up. So it's 2nd down and 10 from the 23. Again, 2 men will go wide right, wide left, 1 to the right, and a wing back to the left. Pistol formation. Keel behind Wyatt Shannon. Shannon, excuse me. They're going to hand it to Keel. Keel hit right there, dropped. Line of scrimmage, maybe a loss.
Maybe a loss, yes. Dutton, I think, was one of the first ones to hit him. Noah Ford, I think.
Yep, Dutton and Ford were there. Bo Martin.
And they are going to drop him back to the 24, so a yard loss, and I think Coleman's calling timeout.
3:08 to play. Coleman spends its second timeout of the half, and they'll face 3rd down and 11 when we come back. This is the Boaz Network.
People's Bank is my go-to place for banking.
When you deal with People's, their goal is your success.
Here at People's Bank, it's more about a relationship.
I know my bankers, and I've got their cell numbers. I just call them.
If we had been with a larger bank, we would have just been a number. We're supported 100% by People's Bank.
They're our neighbor. They're our.
All right, biggest play of the game coming up here. It's 3rd down and 11 for the Cullman Bearcats. They've got the ball at the Boaz 24. Boaz leads the game 21-14. And Cullman calling their second timeout of the half. They've got 1 remaining.
And if you're Coleman, you're thinking, okay, we don't have to pick it all up at one time, but we need to get a good chunk of it. For Boaz, look for them to send pressure on Shannon.
Jay Patterson is over there guarding Ellerby, man for man. And there's the snap. He gets away from Shannon. He has to go back and try to pick it up. He falls on it down outside the 35. He couldn't handle the snap and had to just go back and fall on it, and that's going to be a big loss, and Cullman is going to have to use their 3rd and final timeout.
And I don't know what happened. It just kind of rolled back and rolled to the side of him.
He tried to pick it up, Ricky, but he realized he better not do that or he's going to lose possession. So he just fell on it, and that will take the ball back, Ricky, to the 37-yard line where they will face 4th down and about 23, I think.
Yeah, that was a loss of 13, 4th and 24.
Yeah.
They've got to get to the 13-yard line. So now Boaz, if you're Boaz, let them catch it. If it's in front of you, put somebody, get 2 or 3 back at about the 13-yard line. If they throw it, let them catch it. Just keep them in front of you and drop them.
This has been a tremendous game.
It has. A lot of the first half penalty riddled. We talked about that. Second half been a lot better as far as number of penalties. Boaz only 2 in the second half. Just got to.
What you don't want here is to bail them out with a pass interference or something like that.
You don't want to have a pass interference or roughing the passer or anything like that.
So here is Culver coming back in, I think.
Yeah, Culver's in at quarterback.
Yep. So this is the first time we've seen him in a couple of drives. And he is coming in. They're going to put all 4 receivers over on the left. Keel is going to be in the backfield. Now they're going to throw Ellerby over here to the right. So 3 men to the left, 1 to the right on this 4th and 24. Here's Culver backing up. He is lifting it high in the air, deep, and it is caught down inside the 15, all the way down to the 10, maybe the 5. Over the shoulder catch made down there.
By 0.
By Colby Holt, and he has been a thorn in the Pirates' side tonight. He didn't do much at all in the first half, but in this second half, he's come alive, and Culver hit him perfectly as he was running a wheel route down that left sideline, and now it is 1st and goal at the 5. Culver will stay in, and they will go with that power I set. Now they've got to get a man off the field late, does Cullman. And they do. Nobody flanked. Culver is going to hand off to Keel, running to the right. Boaz has him in the backfield. They'll drop him. Good penetration by the Boaz defenders. And they're going to throw him for a loss of at least 1.
Looks like the stick is about the 7-yard line, so they're going to, put him at the 7-yard line.
So a 2-yard loss for Keel is 2nd down and goal. The Boaz left side of that defensive line just overpowered Cullman there.
Ellerby's not in the game now. If he's in the game, you've got to, I don't think that's him on the far side. It's not. But if he comes into the game, you've got to watch that throw up to him.
2nd down play. Culver wants to throw. Got a man wide open in the end zone. Over his outstretched hands. He was wide open, and Culver just overthrew him. He got away, one of those tight ends. It was Caleb
6.
Hollis.
Yeah, Hollis.
Or Screws, number 6.
Yeah. He just tied in on this side. He just snuck out into the flats, and he was wide open, like you said. Culver just overthrew him.
So 3rd down and goal from the 7. 2:05 to play. The clock stopped.
Ellerby's back in. You got to watch that jump ball out to Ellerby. I think it's Jay Patterson over there guarding him on his side.
2 men out here to the right. Boaz giving a little safety help. There is Culver. He's rolling right. Now they're going to try to throw back to the left. It is intercepted by Boaz to the 15, to the 20. They read it perfectly. It was Noah Ford who picked it off. He dropped back into coverage and read the ball perfectly. Culver threw it right to him, and the Pirates survive the goal-to-goal situation. There is a flag at the 17-yard line. Pass interference is the call against Boaz.
No, they said first down Boaz.
Well, it can't be a first down Boaz if the pass interference took place.
Was it after the penalty?
No.
But they're marking it off. They're not marking it off from the.
It is pass interference against Boaz. That will nullify.
No, it's our ball. Illegal blocks.
Illegal block. Okay. So he was giving the wrong signal.
Yes.
So after the interception, there was an illegal block on the Pirates. So Boaz will keep possession here. Whew.
At the 8-yard line, yes.
So Boaz with 2 timeouts, Cullman with none, and with 1:55 to play, I think if Boaz gets 1 first down, Ricky, they will ice this
40
game.
40 seconds. No, 40 seconds. I don't even think we got to get a first down.
Could be right. The play clock's down to 5, though. Boaz was late getting out, and Boaz is going to have to call timeout. I'm not sure why it took the Pirates so long to get out there. They may have been trying to figure up in their minds themselves if they had to run a play or if they could go to a knee here. Nevertheless, it's going to be a timeout.
But you are right. Noah Ford read that just right. They tried to throw it over there to Ellerby. Boaz actually had 2 guys over there.
Well, actually, they weren't throwing it to Ellerby. Ellerby had come across the field. They were trying to sneak Keel out of the backfield over there, and Ford dropped back into the coverage, and Culver threw it right to him. Well, it was an amazing defensive play.
There were 2 Boaz players over there.
There were.
And so just you got down 14-0, scored 21 unanswered.
And unless something crazy happens, Boaz is going to get out of here with a season-opening win.
Yes. I mean, thing about it, you take a knee, but you're in a pistol. You can't afford to take a knee too far.
No. That's one of the things about being in the shotgun all the time is Bo's going to have to move up a little bit to take the snap. It looks like they may have Porter in there. Let's see if Boaz actually tries to run a play, get a little breathing room here. Here's Bo. Going to hand off to Porter. Porter will run it to the left, still on his feet. Hold on to that ball, young man. And he gets all the way out, Ricky, to the 15-yard line. And now I think it will be a case where they can drop to a knee. 1:40, 30 seconds on the play clock. So they'll have to snap it at about 1:08. So 2nd down and 3. That was a good game by Porter there.
It was, yeah. Gained 7 yards, kind of got you out of the shadow of your own end zone. They are they? Yeah, now they're in victory formation, yes.
By the way, that was Dayton Porter's first career touchdown that he scored earlier in this half.
First rushing touchdown.
Correct. That's what I meant.
Oh, sorry.
Bo Bennett drops to a knee. And Boaz will have to do that one more time under 40 seconds. The clock is currently at 50. What an incredible game this turned out to be. It was tremendous. Boaz is going to get out of here with a win. It's almost 10 o'clock.
Well, the first half lasted forever when you have all those penalties. All right, now you can drop to an 8. Or are they going to use their last timeout?
3, 2, 1. And Boaz will call timeout here and spin that. And Coach Pruitt will bring the troops over to the sideline. Let's talk about next week, Ricky, as the Pirates will travel to Rainsville to take on the Plainview Bears. And we know the last score we saw, Plainview was up on Good Hope, but those were two teams that played each other in the, I think, third round of the playoffs last year.
I think so, yes.
And so it's going to be the Pirates going head-to-head with Plainview. First time we've been up to the Bears' place. We played them last in 1997.
Yeah, I was going to say, I knew it was during Jeff Milway's tenure as head coach at Boaz.
And Boaz is 1-3 in those previous 4 games that they played.
And as we said, it's going to be the Pruitt Bowl.
Yep. You got Dale and Jeremy on one side. You got Luke on one side. You got Laura over here on one side.
One funny that Coach Pruitt said at the Marshall County Media Days was that his youngest son, Spencer, had said sometime this summer, I think I'm going to wear Plainview blue that game. Mom stepped in and said, as long as you're living with us, you're wearing Boaz red.
You heard the cannon go off as time is expiring here. The Boaz Pirates pulled off a great comeback. Cullman scored twice, their first 2 possessions of the game, and Boaz defense held them scoreless the rest of the game. The offense got untracked, Ricky, and scored 21 points, capped off by a Dayton Porter touchdown here in the fourth quarter, or late in the third quarter to take the lead. No, it was here in the fourth quarter.
Yes.
And so handshakes all around on a tremendous game, and the Boaz Pirates winning only for the second time in school history over the Cullman Bearcats.
So just a great win, great season opening win, and to come from behind too, with all the adversity that you had in that first half,
yes,
with the penalties, the turnovers, the sacks that you had to endure, and to go in. And we talked about even in the second quarter, defense made an adjustments and actually was able to stop Cullman, slow them down, and defense kind of got back on track in the second quarter. But to keep playing that way in the third quarter and the fourth quarter, getting the stops, getting the turnovers they needed to, just a great win. And offensively, Bo and Sage, and some great catches by Jay Patterson, Dayton Porter ran hard, Mac Thompson ran hard, McNerney ran hard. Just an overall great game.
So the Pirates win it 21-14 here over the Cullman Bearcats. Next week we'll be on the air at 6:30. Ricky will have the coach Luke Pruitt pregame report. There'll be a lot to say about this one, and a lot more to say about the next one. So look forward to hearing from Coach Pruitt.
I'm excited about taping the coach, Coach Jeremy Sullivan.
The coach Luke Pruitt pregame report. Come on, man.
First time this year. And talking about that.
And so that's going to do it from here. Again, 6:30 on the air next week with the pregame report, and 6:45 we'll be live from the stadium there at Plainview. We'll have all the action for you and the play-by-play story. So we hope you'll join us then. That's going to do it from here at Corley Stadium tonight. For Bubba Riddle and Troy Rogers, for our statistician and analyst Ricky Smith. Again, your final score, Boaz 21, Cullman 14. This is Patrick Williams saying so long, everyone.
Visit the helpful, knowledgeable staff at Bonds Appliance on Gunner Avenue in Gunnersville.
Ready to stop dreaming about a new home and start building it? Come see J&J Homes in Albertville, your local, family-owned and operated manufactured home builder. With our best price guarantee, 0 down with approved credit or land, getting into your new home may be easier than you think. From start to finish, J&J is here to help you get home. Visit us at 4954 Alabama Highway 431 in Albertville or call 256-878-9939. Stop by J&J Homes in Albertville, your dream team for your dream home.
Hey folks, Mark Bricky, Sand Mountain Toyota. There's a lot to consider when buying a truck. Towing capacity, cab space, gas mileage, resale value. When you're talking with your salesman, is he willing to sit behind the wheel of the same kind of truck he claims to stand behind? Here at Sand Mountain Toyota, we buy what we sell. Not only do we stand behind our trucks, we put our own money and trust in Toyota trucks, just like you. Come by and check out our huge selection of popular Toyota trucks. Sand Mountain Toyota, we're more than a dealership.
Your local Foodland Market. Your store for everyday low prices and weekly specials with savings on every aisle and friendly customer service throughout the store. We sell only the best USDA inspected meats. Our trained meat cutters offer fresh cut meats to your specification. Our fruits and vegetables are always fresh, quality and variety you deserve every day. Your local Foodland Market, where savings plus service plus selection equals satisfaction.
Foodland, your football tailgating headquarters. C.A. Langford Company would like to thank you for 70 years of business. Since 1956, C.A. Langford has been honored to serve North Alabama with quality limestone products, dependable service, and a commitment to our community. From our family to yours, thank you for being part of our story. Here's to the next generation as we move forward serving our community. Be sure and visit their informative website, calangford.com. Locally owned and operated Warrenton Waste is now proudly serving Marshall County and surrounding areas with dumpsters in 4 sizes to meet any need. Harrison Skinner provides 24-hour customer service, flexible rentals, affordable rates, and same-day delivery. Give them a call at 256-302-2444. The Charburger tradition continues with their Courthouse Grill in Gunnersville, offering a meat and veggies hot bar and a variety of menu options, including homemade desserts and milkshakes. Daily options posted on Charburger's Facebook menu board. Dine in, take out, or call in for curbside pickup. Monday through Friday, 7:30 till 2. Marshall County Gas is a proud supporter of this community channel broadcast. Remember, gas does it better naturally.
This is Julie Battles for Twilight Monument Company. It's hard to lose someone you love, and at Twilight Monument Company, they want to help give your loved one a nice memorial that you can enjoy for generations. Come see my papa, Jerry Battles, at Twilight Monument Company, 256-593-7792.
If your parents and grandparents owned a Ford, odds are they bought theirs at Alexander Ford in Boaz. For over 50 years, Alexander Ford has been known as the Ford store in North Alabama. Alexander Ford, your family Ford store.